Hey, hi everyone. Welcome to Radiant Shadows. I had a very brief moment of because
Wow.
and I was sitting here thinking this year I'm gonna try and actually really nail the introductions.
hmm
So
Totally,
welcome
totally
everyone to
professional.
Radiant Shadows, an Australian and New Zealand based 5e actual play D&D stream where a bunch of us nerds get together and play D&D and have a whole lot of fun, and hopefully you guys get to enjoy it as well. I'm Ham. I DM this whole kind of crazy circus. And I'm going to chuck it over to the rest of the awesome people that I get to play with. And I'm going with John because I can see he's absolutely prepared for quite the monologue.
I completely forgot I actually had to do a monologue. Hi, I'm John the Dragon from Meeples and Dragons. We run an online tabletop specialty store, and we have a Twitch channel with some lovely people playing and running RPG campaigns.
Yeah, excellent.
Welcome to 2024, guys. It'll be
Yeah,
an interesting year, I think.
it will be. It will be a very interesting year.
And I play Tiernan, the Artificer Shardfolk.
Yay!
Yay!
Well done.
Good job.
I'm doing a better time this year.
Yeah, John's peaked. It's all downhill from here.
New understanding of character being played.
Yeah,
It's
awesome.
just the naming of things.
Okay, let's chuck it over to Cass.
Hi, I'm Cass or Shadowmere, and I play Miera, the half-orc,
Halfling.
halfling.
Fling.
Half-orc. Wow.
Wow,
Just
halfling.
sudden complete change of what Miera looks like in my brain.
Yeah.
I'm taking over from John.
Halfling orc lycanthrope.
The sweetest
love
little
the
half orc
freaky
around.
Oh my god. There's a nasty curse coming out. Awesome. Excellent. Let's keep this rolling, Kate.
Oh dear.
Hi, I'm Kate. I play Rowan, the actual sweetest little halfling around. And yes, them's fighting words. And this is one of the last times you'll hear this accent now because we kick into gameplay and then I don't sound like this. So that's always fun.
Excellent. All right, Heath.
This is your captain speaking. We'll be flying at 40,000 feet. Can you please make sure your tray tables are stowed and your seats are in the upright position as we watch this fun show go ahead? No, my name is Heath. I'm the Antipodean D20. When I'm not on this wonderful channel with these wonderful people, you can find me around the socials at the Antipodean D20. And here on this wonderful channel, I play Grumpfel, a deep gnome cleric that's kind of the bumbling uncle, always ready with a kind word, a healing spell, and all your caffeine needs.
Perfect. Outstanding. And last, but by no means least, the proest of the Methians.
G'day. I'm Promethean. There's a zero in it. You can find me on the internet anywhere. You type those things in, there is a zero in it. Do that, and you'll find me. In this campaign, I will be playing Delgrim, the Genocide Dwergar Ranger.
I'm sorry, you guys just can't do it as well as I can.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
true. Yeah, we don't have that same level of absolute commitment to not actually knowing the answer.
Knowing what your character is.
Yeah,
Something.
that's fair.
Hello, I am John.
I am. Yeah, sure. And I also am looking forward to 2024 in general. It is going to be a cool year, and
It is.
I'm glad we're all here together.
It's cool.
First time in it.
It is. I also had this mad urge to run away after the stream and go and create an amateur Methian Twitter account and just see what kind of chaos I can cause with that. But anyway, I digress. Do we have any arts? The hat, outstanding. Do we have any announcements? Do we have anything that's happening? Anything in the Meeples and Dragons space? No. Yep.
No, I don't think so, other than the fact that Redlands Tabletop Gaming Club will commence this year on the 28th, so next Sunday.
Awesome.
Those are interesting.
Excellent. And as Kate has called out in the chat, there is a bingo card which you can find lurking in all the various social places, but primarily Twitter. Remember, if you do get yourself a bingo, you get the privilege of knowing that you've hung out with us. Anything else anyone wants to spruik before we leap into things?
not for now. For at the end. Let's save that at the end.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Law commands. Yes. That was the voice of Saz, which I can never remember if she's can be heard or not. No, she can't. She's shaking her head,
The
so that
voice
just
of
makes me
God.
feel really awkward. So
Voices in your
Saz has just reminded us that we have over the holidays, the law gnomes have been working away in the Twitch channels and have added a bunch of law commands. So I believe you'll probably see something demonstrated in Twitch any second now. I think if we go, let me see if I can get this right in my own brain. No, probably not. This would be hilarious because I'll completely, absolutely screw it up. So there you go. So there are a bunch of commands to do with the lore of the world that we're playing in, because the whole world has sprung out of my head in conjunction with all the wonderful people here as well. So there's various little commands. If you hear something about a person or a place and you're not sure, wow. Then you can always try an apostrophe and that word and see what happens.
An apostrophe?
Apostrophe? Exclamation mark. Wow, I'm really...
You're doing good.
We got your hand. We're here picking you up. It's all good.
I love
it's all
it.
good,
I love
man.
it.
We
I
got
love
this.
Yep.
Teamwork.
Outstanding. Yeah, teamwork makes the sausage
No.
factory. No, dreams happen. Something?
Sure, that'll do.
Okay, let's get into this because we left things off at a pretty kind of critical point. So we'll jump into our little summary for the last session. So let me just make sure I've actually got the right one up here. Where last we left off, our heroes had finally made their way into the gem mines, venturing slowly deeper into the rock passageways that spiraled out beneath the Scimitar Mountains. It was Delgrim that guided them onwards, the strange presence in his mind tugging him in a very specific direction. They wandered for hours, passing through chambers full of old mining materials and equipment, and skeletons of those who once worked these mines. Rummaging through some of the debris they found, they discovered small, uncut gems, providing evidence that at some stage, at least, this was a functioning mine. But then Grumpfel made a surprising discovery. A small shard of terralite. The strange crystal his people mined from far below his hometown of Sfurzina, and as far as he was aware, not located anywhere else in Peldorn. Onwards they ventured before being ambushed by strange centaur-like monsters, covered in crystals much like the crystals of the creatures encountered outside. The battle was fierce, and once again poor Rowan was knocked unconscious, only to be revived this time by Tiernan and his shard-infused magic. Miera, her powers growing stronger, rendered both of the creatures blind, turning the tide of the battle and enabling the party to finally triumph. As they headed deeper into the mines, the presence in Delgrim's mind grew stronger, drawing them onwards. After a brief delay as the party debated how to cross the large chasm, they then descended down an old, worn rope ladder. Far below, a faint green glow could be seen until Delgrim, leading the party, emerged into a gigantic cavern. Almost impossible to see the size of this truly enormous space, the thundering sound of a waterfall could also be heard, and the faint glow of hundreds of crystals, more terralite, illuminated the space faintly. But it was a massive ziggurat far below that caught their eye, and the huge statue of a dragon, a creature of ancient legend, high atop its peak. What dangers lurk in this strange underground realm, and what lies within the ziggurat? And that is where we shall pick up.
You know, I wonder what the dangers lie in this underground realm. I feel we should approach them directly. Look at this statue on top of this building. It
Is that a dragon?
Must be very interesting place.
I thought dragons were a myth. Can we tell what the ziggurat's made from from up here?
Make a perception check for me.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, make it with disadvantage because theoretically it's dim light.
Pardon?
Just to make the first roll of 2024, let's just get this up on the right footing.
2 5s.
2 5s. Hey, look, that's great, John. Well done. In this light, it's super hard to tell. I mean, it's probably going to be stone from what you can kind of make out, and you can see that the statue of the dragon on the top, its wings were unfurled, but one of the wings has been smashed off by what appears rocks falling from the ceiling. Where you guys are also at is you're close to sort of one wall within this giant chamber. Hundreds and hundreds of feet up from the actual floor of the chamber itself. Like, this place is truly enormous. And a reminder from the last session that the rope ladder itself led down to a smallish ledge just on the side of the wall here. And you could see, leading from the ledge downwards, what looked like almost like stairs cut into the rock. It could just be natural formations. It's hard to tell. But it certainly seemed like, the rope ladder leads down to that particular ledge itself. You can also see the waterfall far off in the distance too, based purely on the fact that there's a number of crystals around it, a number of crystal terralite, the terralite around it. So the green glow from that is illuminating the water in the mist.
We've seen dragons before. Tiernan, remember the gates in Harrow?
And that statue that you and I were faced with, also in Harrow?
Yeah, but that's just the stuck on words tonight. What's the scaled race? The dragon race. Just drawing blank.
Oh, Dragonborn? Yeah.
Dragonborn. But that's just the Dragonborn's attempt to link their lineage to ancient dragons, is it not?
Why would you crush my dream in this way? One day I hope to be able to fight actual dragon if they are such thing.
No, I'll try to crush your dream, Delgrim. I just didn't really think dragons existed.
Delgrim, as you say that presence in your mind that you've felt this whole time, it's got louder and more strong. That itch has become more persistent and harder to ignore. Almost inaudibly, like Tiernan's words almost block it out, but you're pretty sure you hear a voice go, "You there?"
Mentally, then Delgrim will respond, "Yes."
The first thing that you notice when you hear that voice is it sounds like it's coming from the direction of the waterfall.
Okay. Grumpfel. These things that have been in my mind, they seem to be coming from Waterfell over there. But tell me, have you ever seen such mineral as this crystal? They're not familiar to me.
On the ledge we're on, Hamish, is there some, is it all just flat? Is there like a little sort of area where it could offer like somewhere to sit down or something?
Yeah, there's probably like a small rock off to one side which you could perch up on for sure.
Yeah, so Grumpfel will sort of just like sink himself down onto a seat and sort of scooch down a bit. Yes, yes. Yes, I've seen these crystals before. I've seen them in a large number, but not, well, nowhere other than Svazina. And He just dusts himself on the seat a little bit. Though that may be a good thing, it's something that I just... And he goes into his pocket and pulls out a little piece of the crystal. And he shows it in his hand. He says, when we found this back up there, I thought this was the only piece I'd ever seen outside of Svazina, and thought immediately that someone perhaps had bartered it, traded it, stolen it, and it had come from Svazina. And whoever the poor hapless soul that was in this location that has lost it to the location until we found it, had left it here. And the more that I looked at it, and the more that I studied it, and just quietly while we're not been fighting off things left, right, and centre, mind you, the more I looked at it, the more it's not. It's deeper in colour. It's a darker colour. It definitely looks like what we call tyrolite, and this is from Svazina. This isn't that I first thought. It's not. I think I'm actually, you know what? I'm quite confident it is not. It's darker in colour than I've ever seen. Svazina rests upon an old dwarven mine that when we deep gnomes made our great journey and settled in Svazina, we made sure that no one was there before it was abandoned. We got told it was abandoned, and we were told we could lay claim to it. We made it our own. How or why the previous occupants left, we are not 100% sure, but we know something good didn't just, people don't just pack up and leave as an entire city. So we've always been wary, we've always watched, we've always wondered, we've always kept an eye on the deeper, darker areas of Svazina as we made Tyrolite our own. And he stops and he draws breath, and you see him kind of slump a bit more. He says, and to see Tyrolite here en masse, in large, in abundance, I'm truly bewildered and truly worried. These creatures that we've encountered and fought so far, tough they have been, yes, but I don't know what they are. I've not seen or heard of these particular things in all my time of living in Svazina. And although this is a wondrous find, and Tyrolite can help Svazina and can help yourselves in the sense of this is a very large amount of Tyrolite to find. It's not an easy wealth to come to, but I'm going off on a tangent here, but the Nomania is taking over. But I'm also worried about what could be here. The advantage of this much would help the good peoples of our lives, the good peoples of our worlds. But I'm worried about what is here. I'm worried about whether we're storming into an area that may offer no respite, no rescue.
Well, my people have sang in Narva Lodge before it was lost. No mine is without its ghosts. I'm sure this is true for both Seraphina, the place to come from, and also this place. But as you say, this could be great fortune. This is why we come.
I'm looking at I am a gnome through and through. I am a deep gnome, and my hands, through my being a gnome, want to feel the wealth of things. Yes, I don't tend to keep things for myself. I would for the greater community. I'm looking at this, And this is not instant wealth. We can fill our pockets with as much of this Tyrolite as we can carry, but for it to be made into anything useful requires time, energy, special tooling, and setup. Like, I'm looking at all of this. Like this, it would take a year to set up for this to become productive.
With
And
your
I'm not a
knowledge-
miner.
With your knowledge of value of this Terralite, would this be enough for Greenfield to be able to manage its affairs?
He picks up the little crystal again and shows it to you. Says, a bucket of these would be more than enough for Greenfield. Now have a look at the cavern around you.
Yeah, and Delgrim, I think, will take that crystal then quickly and just kind of examine it and see if there's any way he can potentially discern just properties of the crystal itself then.
Make a nature roll for me.
Certainly. First roll for 2024. That is a 9, sir.
A 9. Now, okay, so hard to tell. I mean, the thing that you're conscious of with it is, I mean, it looks kind of a little bit like a gemstone. Beyond that, yeah, you're really not sure, unfortunately.
Okay.
Grumpfel, what do your people use the Terralite for? Like, what's its material properties and its application?
Tyrolite, when used, have you and he's trying like
Feel free to reach out if you need
I've
some.
blanked on the name, which is bad for me.
All right, I've redone it
Have
now.
you ever
2024.
have you ever been to Boulder Pass? Have you seen the Crystal
Yep.
Keep?
So I'm actually going to say, Tiernan, yes, you would have, because Cathar Baal actually would go past it in its travels. So
Okay.
as soon as Grumpfel mentions that, you are well aware of Boulder Pass being a very large city that is on the cusp of the southern peak of the Crimson Range and the northern part of the Giant Hammer Mountains. And it's famous for the fact that basically, like, it looks like there is a keep high sort of on watch over the pass, made entirely out of crystal. And now that you think about it, it kind of looks very similar to the crystals that you're seeing down here, but much lighter green.
I've never actually stopped in to Boulder Pass, other than looking out the window. You're referring to that crystal keep, the keep that looks like crystal on the top of the
Yes.
pass?
Yes, Tyrolite, when manufactured, and it is a very tightly held secret, when manufactured, becomes very hard and exceptionally good at making weapons and armor and keeping your like a fortification. We manufacture it in ceramics. In fact, if you have a look at the piece of vow that I made and gave to you, each of you have a shard of the ceramic in that.
So you guys use the crystalline structure into a ceramic?
Yes. I myself have seen the process. I know bits of it. It is not something even within the deep gnome community of Svezina that is widely known, because it was long decided ago that if it became widely known, it would then lead to those more nefarious in society to wanting to have it for nefarious activities.
So one could probably say that your people are, well, you guys pretty much have said it. You are experts in Terralite manufacture and its applications.
Yes. To see this much here is both wondrous and worrying. Wondrous that I would want to tell my clan about what we've found. Terrifying and worrying in so much as what drove the previous inhabitants of Svazina away, and are they here?
Perhaps I can help to establish the nature of some danger, if indeed there is such danger. As I say, it felt to me like this sense in my mind is coming from waterfall over there.
I want to explore. I want to have a look and see what's here, so that I may return to my clan, because I have a need to return to my clan in time for the great gathering. One of the elders of my tribe, one of the founders of our clan, is celebrating a milestone birthday, and I may miss that occasion because I'm here with you, which is no light decision. I would want to return to let them know what we've found, because Tirolite, we don't lay claim to this. It is not ours. We're not here. But Tirolite, if claimed by the wrong, is a scary thought to this.
It was like any other weapon. Hamish, distance-wise, how far away is this waterfall from where we are currently? Is it, and specifically, is it within or outside of a mile?
It's probably kind of on the cusp.
Okay. Delgrim will kind of turn to the party in general, and if I can get just a little bit closer, get to just within, say, a mile of waterfall there, I can establish if there are any dangerous entities within this area.
Yeah, Delgrim, I do want to see what's here, but I will continue with everyone if everyone wants to continue exploring, but I will do so warily, because it is very worrying that where I live, no one was there when we got there, and we're not 100% sure why no one was there. The last thing I want to do is for every one of us to meet with an awful finish and fate. My destiny, I feel my destiny is not to finish here, but I do want to have a look. So if you're happy to want to keep going and we just be wary, I'm happy to continue with everyone.
Miera, Rowan, how you feel about facing maybe the ghosts of this mine?
I would think maybe could we sit and have something to eat first, and maybe just observe before we go further. I'm a bit tired.
Rowan has just like patted Grumpfel on the shoulder as much as she can. Just having listened to it, not in a like needing to say anything kind of way, but she's just sort of settled into like, what do people want to do? She's not really fast. It doesn't look particularly fast.
No, Grumpfel very much appreciates that, and he'll sort of put his arm around and give you a bit of a squeeze.
I'm quite happy to continue. I don't mind stopping for a rest, but I'm not worried about any ghosts. I don't really believe in them, to be perfectly honest.
What do you mean you don't believe in ghosts?
Not everything has to be believed in to be here.
I prefer to say that I will believe of their existence when I see such a thing.
Do you not recall spirit creature that ran from us into tree with roots of blood?
Trying to forget that.
But you can't just deny a thing you've seen. That's not how that... Like, she wasn't even there for that particular thing, and she's just being like, what do you mean? You can't deny things that you've seen with your own...
I don't deny it, I just haven't seen much evidence of it.
Rowan just looks confused and confounded by this.
Yeah, and I think Delgrim will kind of look over to Rowan and share, not so much the look of confusion, just an incredibly complex set of emotions, most of which seem to say, "What the actual?"
Just
What
wait
the
until
actual
you,
heck?
wait until you guys find out that Paldorn's flat. Okay, so
Whoa.
oh yeah,
Of course it is. There's an edge.
Hashtag
You don't go past the
spoilers.
edge.
And it's supported by 4 elephants on a flying turtle.
Oh my god.
Elephants all
Yeah.
the way down.
So, with Grumpfel having expressed his thoughts, and the rest of the party now considering what you would like to do, what are your next steps from here?
What's the go of our rest cycle? Are we
You are you're still some hours and hours and hours away from being able to take a long rest. You've
Yeah,
probably been
so
going
it's
for
all-
like half a day.
We said it was like afternoon, early afternoon, I think, if I remember correctly from the last
Yeah.
time we talked about it.
It's
'Cause we
short,
hit a-
short rest time, right? We can have a little.
We can have lunch.
Okay.
Yeah.
at 5 in the afternoon?
Well, let us have meal, as Miera suggests, and I can see if there is anything of which we need to be immediately concerned in the area around us. And as they're kind of setting up camp, then I think Delgrim will burn a spell slot to use primeval awareness,
Does
which
Grumpfel
will
get the
tell
crystal?
him. Oh yeah, he will get the crystal back for sure if he needs it. What's Grumpfel's kind of disposition in?
Oh.
Well,
Hold
he's
on.
gone. We'll ignore that for a sec. Then we'll come back to that. Yeah, so Delgrim will use primeval
And,
awareness, which will let him know if within a mile radius there are any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Used that before?
I have. There's nothing there though.
Rowan there at the time you used it?
Great question.
So can you run that list past me again, please, good sir?
Yeah. So the list of things that will ping for primeval awareness are aberrations, celestials,
Mhm.
dragons, elementals,
Mhm.
fae, fiends, and undead.
Does it tell you what it is that you sense, or just that you sense for one of them?
It's any is the wording, if I remember rightly. I'll do the actual specific wording for you. Primeval awareness. As an action, you can expend one range of spell slot to sense whether any of that list are present within 1 mile of you,
Okay.
or within 6 miles if we're in favored terrain. But I think we've established that we're not in like
No,
underground.
I would classify this as favored terrain. Like you are deep enough underground that I'm
Okay.
more than happy to say you're in favored terrain.
Sure. So that's up to 6 miles from our
Okay.
location then. And so the final things, this feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number.
Okay, excellent. So you take this moment. How does Delgrim do this? What does this look like?
Another funny little dance.
It is not a funny little dance. He will sit quite calmly, kind of on just a patch of stone where he is. Hands kind of palm down on the ground next to him. And because of the environment we're in, it would be probably more apparent than the last time he did this, but you will hear a very low kind of humming coming from him for about a minute or so.
Yeah.
So it's very guttural, very low. There doesn't appear to be any kind of articulate sort of wording or even much of a melody.
Mhm.
It's just
Mhm.
kind of a meandering set of low thrumming sounds.
Excellent. So you feel your senses reach out into this massive cavernous space of which you have all found yourselves in. And it's not long before you get that sense of creatures who are now beyond death lurking out, because it doesn't say directions or anything like that, does it?
It doesn't say not directions. It says not location or number. So I think that's more or less at your discretion based
Yeah, okay.
on whatever. Yeah.
So you definitely get that sense of these things that are beyond death. It's quite a strong sense as well. And as you do that, that voice again goes, I'm over here. I'm just over here. Come on, I'm over here. And again, it's coming from the direction of the waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
And Miera, as you're sort of sitting there pottering about while Delgrim's doing this, whether you're watching or sort of getting ready to eat something, you don't hear those words, but you start to get that same sense that Delgrim had been telling you about, that presence, that like there's something at the back of your head. There's something in the back of your mind. Sort of not scratching it in a comfortable way, but there's something there. And it starts up and then it just fades again quickly.
I'm close enough to Delgrim. I'll kind of tap him and just go, head scratchies. Like, I think like you were talking about before, I just kind of felt something then. Were you hearing something?
They are using words now.
Oh.
I think.
What did they say?
I think it feel like they want me to go to waterfall, which seem to be where they are. And Tiernan, you may get your chance to have direct proof of spirits or something of similar nature before too long.
Oh, it'll be interesting and nonetheless.
Do they sound friendly at least?
They don't sound unfriendly, but I'm not sure how we would associate with each other is something we can apply to creatures of such nature.
You never know. They might just be lonely and looking for someone to talk to.
Like the last lot of miners that were in this place.
Many of whose bones we have found, which is, yes, perhaps potentially worrying, as Grumpfel has said.
I suppose we should head towards the waterfall? Or do we just go in the completely opposite direction so we're not
fairly
following rules?
Fairly certain there's only one way down, isn't there? One set of stairs. Well, the carvings in the wall appear to look like stairs anyway.
This
I
is
prefer to use the stairs than ropes.
Sounds good.
Actually, how far is the drop off the ledge?
Oh, off the ledge, hundreds of feet.
Okay.
Like we're talking roll up a new character type of feet, if that gives you some context.
Fine. We won't jump off the shelf.
Yeah, anyone want to polymorph into a goldfish? Okay,
Well,
so
we could.
were you
still
guys
jump
going
off.
to... Sorry, John, I cut you off.
We could still just jump off. I could slow our rate of fall. I just don't know where the bottom is. Can we see the bottom?
Missed
You
by that much.
you look over the edge and you can see the bottom because there's some crystals down there which cast that very sort of light green glow. I mean, how long does feather fall? Like, what's the duration on it?
1 minute, and it reduces slows the rate of the falling creature's rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round. So 6
So
seconds.
60 feet every
10 to
600.
Yeah, look, you'd probably get to the bottom. It's only a flash wound, exactly. Now, were you guys going to take a short rest? Because there was some discussion of that.
I believe that was
Yeah.
the plan, yes.
I
Okay.
think we were.
All right. So whilst you all sort of take a moment to gather your thoughts, take a rest, etc., feel free to use any hit dice that you would like. For those of you who benefit from getting back anything from a short rest, congratulations. Don't forget to hit the button on D&D Beyond. Is there anything anyone wants to do in particular during the short rest?
Nope. Other than his little sort of what's required for no spell slots left to get back. Sorry, no. I'm gonna have a quick look at the little ledge that we're on.
Yep.
And see if there's any more Tyrolites scattered anywhere in and around any smaller pieces.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Make a perception check for me, please.
That's a good point, because we are supposed to be collecting stuff for...
Perception. Boom. 19 plus 6 is 25.
You do find one more very, very, very tiny fragment. But that's it. Anything else that you see, there is like a small cluster of crystals sort of on this ledge. Not very big at all. Like probably the biggest ones, maybe sort of 40 centimeters in length.
Yeah.
But that's the only piece that you find that's not actually like attached to the wall or anything similar.
Just double checking, have we already had a short rest since our long rest?
I think we did, because I have too many hit points for that.
Oh, okay. Maybe you guys did have a short rest. Oh, did you short rest on that first ledge that you guys got to, maybe?
Because I've ticked out some hit dice, so I'm trying to remember when the hell I did it.
Yeah. Well, maybe you guys have had a short rest.
I feel like it would have been after we've
after the fight
undowned Rowan, right?
Yeah.
Because I have all my hit points, so
maybe we'll just have a short rest. Do you feel rested? Do you feel rested? Yes, you're rested. Good. Congratulations.
Yeah.
So
Miera didn't say anything about rest. Just wanted a snack.
I just wanted a snack, and I also wanted to, while we're kind of just hanging around, I wanted to see if I could find a little pebble and just drop it over the edge and see if it makes, like, if I can hear it hit the ground.
Sure thing. So Pippin, can you please make a perception check? Or actually, no. Look, there's bound to be a small pebble. You pick it up, and you drop it over the edge, and you watch it vanish into the darkness. You lose sight of it very, very quickly. Just you don't have dark vision. There's no glow sort of in between, sort of where you guys are in the bottom. You think you might hear it kind of clink once, but there's also sort of the distant roar of the waterfall that is compounded, echoing through this big space anyway. But it is quite fascinating just watching the stone as you drop it, just kind of into darkness. I would, though, Miera, like you to please make a perception check for me.
It would feel like that
19, 20.
when she dropped the pebble off.
Yep.
Blinky would have gone over to the edge and just literally, like, as she's looking over, Blinky also looks down.
Yeah.
Like almost like mimicking her.
Yep. Nice. Love it.
I've got this weird feeling. We're in a mine. We have a dwarf. Someone's just pippened, and I'm playing an old character with a staff. Am I going to have to go up against a Balrog?
Oh, look. Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Grumpfel the White.
Miera turns into the BBEG Balrog.
Or if Grumpfel fails the saving throw, Grumpfel the Red.
Before we move on, Delgrim will take out from a pouch 2 of the Radiance bombs that he has remaining, and pass on to both Rowan and to Miera. There is definitely a sense of unnatural undeath in this area. You each keep one of these. It is likely to have good chance of keeping you safe, giving you an opportunity to to survive if we do run into trouble.
Thank you. I'll take it, and I'll swap. I'll trade it for a cookie to have a snack for later.
I'll take it and put it in my pocket. Just
Just don't eat it by mistake.
Yeah. It's not
Tiernan
quite
will-
cookie shaped.
Tiernan, I'm just going to make a comment to Grumpfel along the lines of, well, I guess your village chief would probably forgive you being late, considering this sort of level of fine. Is it safe to assume that they be interested?
The thought had crossed my mind, but whereas this place is not mine to give him, certainly the news of its discovery is, and that in itself may be funny you should mention that, Tiernan. Yes, with the elder, it will be his 150th birthday the week after next, and should I have needed to return for the occasion, I should have parted ways with the group long before, and I made a decision that my place was here with your good selves. But yes, the discovery, even though I wouldn't have a physical thing, maybe what I have found, and he holds up the piece again, maybe what I found and the story of where it was found would be enough. For his birthday.
I didn't realize you made that sacrifice, Grumpfel. I greatly appreciate your presence.
It was not something that was mine to make, as the expression is, a song and dance about. It was something that I came to realize after we'd left Harrow, and the decision was consciously mine, because of the circumstance we found ourselves in, and I thought that the group, given what we had done and seen and been part of, me parting ways was going to be detrimental both to the group and to myself in physical and spiritual energy. But enough about that. Let's sit, let's rest, let's think, and let's cautiously go forth.
So, as these various little conversations and activities are going on.
Sorry, before you move on, were you just about to ask about my perception check?
Yes, I was.
Sorry, rude.
No. I'm glad that you had that locked and loaded to remind me. That's perfect. So, after getting your radiance bomb from Delgrim, you're peering out over the ledge after your little stone experiment, and you notice. It's hard to see because the floor of this cavern it's so far away. It's difficult to kind of see exactly where it is, and there's columns of this crystal protruding from the ground, and it sort of illuminates small patches. But as you look out, you spot what looks like a road leading towards or away from the ziggurat itself. It's from the angle where you are, it's a little bit concealed by there's some massive stalagmites. The mites go up, stalactite because it holds tight to the ceiling. There's some massive stalagmites protruding from the ground which conceal it. But now that you've sort of spotted it, you look around more and you can see that it appears to wind sort of through the cavern towards one of the walls and the opposite sort of direction to where the waterfall is, and you can't see the entire thing. But yeah, there's the road, considering how high up you are, it looks like it's a massive, incredibly wide. It's not like a typical little road that a single cart's going to rattle along. It looks significantly large.
Well, I will point it out to everyone, so that we're all aware that there is a massive road down there.
To go down there and have a closer look.
Let's use the stairs, though. I'm not keen on jumping over the edge. Did you see my pebble go down?
No, I didn't.
Rowan is not going to throw herself off the edge, and like it's very much edging towards the steps.
Stand up
Okay.
now.
So, what are you guys using for light? Are you still keeping your little dancing lights and stuff going?
Yeah, my little I've got my gingerbread man with me. Yeah.
And Blinky's also illuminated.
Yeah. Kate, were you going to say something then, or
I don't need to.
no, because you can see like
That's what I said.
a million miles or something like that in the dark. All right, so you will start to slowly make your way down this rough stair. What appears to be, again, it's hard to tell if this has been carved into the rock itself or if it's just a natural formation, but it gradually follows the wall. There's a couple of spots where you'll get to a step which is maybe like 4 feet from the top to the bottom. So for Tiernan, it's not terribly big. For everybody else, it's the height of half of, if not 3/4 of the group to sort of jump down. Not enough to warrant panic or danger, but enough to at least to be kind of cautious about.
Imagine a bunch of puppies going downstairs.
Yeah, and then one slips off. No. So you make your way slowly down, and then Delgrim, once again in your head, you hear the voice. Hi, have the knights gone? Are the knights still there? Where are they?
Delgrim will hold up his hand, not kind of respond yet, just hold his hand up, kind of hoping the rest of the group kind of stops. And we'll kind of look at Miera then and just like point in his head.
So Miera, you will be feeling that same presence in your mind, not the words, but that presence.
And then both out loud and internally then. What knights are these of which you speak?
Talking to Grumpfel. Delgrim.
Oh. Delgrim will roll his eyes after his name is mentioned in that string of names, and then again just point into his head.
You actually shared that with the rest of the party?
That I've had voices in my head the entire time we've been in the cave? Yes, multiple times.
Yeah.
Okay. I kept thinking it was only with
No,
Miera.
so Miera, Delgrim had asked to tap into his head while it was happening to see if she could hear it.
Couldn't remember from last year. It's been a bit.
Yeah.
And there's our 2024 reference.
Yeah. What year is it?
Yeah, what year? What's going on? Excellent.
We're going to do a bingo check in 5 minutes, I think.
Do you ask the question? There's a pause and then there's a response. There's the knights? Hathiel, the Knights of Hathiel? Are they... They've gone? They're here? Do you know them? Do you know me? Do I know me? Do I know us?
I do not know you, but you do not seem to be of danger to me or I to you. But tell me more of these Knights of Hathiel. I have encountered no one here who presents danger to either of us.
You still saying that out loud?
Both out loud and internally, yeah.
Does
Can
anyone
Tiernan do a history
recognise
check
that?
on the Knights of Hathiel?
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I guess the same.
So straight off the bat, I will not get any of you to roll.
Noted.
All of you.
Okay.
0.
Zero.
Instant nat 20s
No.
for everyone. Woohoo!
Not
Yeah.
something that I've heard of from oh no. I've forgotten Neff's character's name. From
Nicked?
My yeah.
Yep. No.
Nope. Cool. That's just I'm
No.
like
Damn,
because I've got weird random extra bits of weird knowledge.
yeah. I was wondering where you were going with who you were thinking of, and when you mentioned Neffs, I'm like, oh my shit, what was your character? Okay, no.
I was like, no, the one that I hung out with as opposed
Yeah.
to the ones who've been me. There's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
difference.
No, there is
The other Rowan.
the other.
the other Rowan.
Other,
Yeah.
other. So no, for all of you, nothing. There is absolutely nothing about it which sounds familiar at all, and there is no response to your question, Delgrim. Excuse me.
To the others, then, Delgrim will say, "No, they have gone silent again. But they are becoming more articulate. They asked about these Knights of Hatzil. They seemed little concerned, also a little confused.
As in the knights were guarding them?
It was not clear. They did not respond when I asked about knights. The bodies we found further up, did they have any kind of armor? Did anyone notice? Could they have been these knights, or were they just miners, do we think?"
Didn't you pick up some pretty good armor in the way into the mines?
This was
You're now
outside in
Mm.
city. Oh, this, and he'll kind of bang on the breastplate.
Oh, yeah.
That he's wearing.
Ding,
The
ding.
Delgrim.
My little gingerbread man will go up closer to you so I can have a closer look at the armor to see if there's anything like on it, like any symbols or anything like that.
Yeah, Delgrim will lift up his arms. Everyone have a look, see if there any kind of clue, any kind of linguistic indication that might tie this garb to this area.
I think we already looked at it, did we not?
It was very, very simple. Like it's well crafted armor, but very, very simple. It doesn't have any kind of imagery. It doesn't have any heraldry or anything of it of
It'll-
that nature.
It'll be on the inside. It'll be this belongs to.
That's
Yeah.
why the tag, you know.
Property of Billy.
Yeah.
If found, please call his mummy on.
Yeah, and leave at the
Yeah.
mile shop of the Hatzil Knights.
If
Yeah.
found, please
Oh.
return to the Knights of Bathsil.
Yeah.
Cold wash only. Please remove child
Yeah.
before putting it into the washing machine.
God damn.
It may be it may be important. It may not be.
Oh, do we continue? Maybe just
Carefully.
a little bit prepared, I guess, in case the worst happens.
And I think if you're amenable to it, Hamish, I think I might ready an action then. If that's a thing we do playing the game. And that will be the casting of protection from protection from evil and good on the first of us that seems like they're in immediate danger from some kind of dread entity.
So I can. So in this kind of scenario, you probably can't like ready a spell
Sure.
because the mechanics around the spell is that if you ready a spell and the trigger doesn't happen, you burn the spell slot.
Yeah. That's fine.
But what I can do is like with a sort of a heightened sense of awareness, there is a much less chance of you guys being surprised. Which means that you're not going to lose a turn. You'll have that option to get that spell off, as opposed to if you got surprised where you wouldn't in the first instance, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Yep. You continue down. It's the traversal is starting to get more and more difficult. It's still not at a point where you're having to actually clamber down the rock face itself. But as you get closer and closer to the bottom, and it's probably taken you like half an hour, 45 minutes to gradually make your way down, you can see now that the surface of this cavern is covered. It's not particularly flat. Lots of jagged rocks and stones stick out. It would be quite a difficult space to traverse across. if it wasn't for the fact that you had a highly skilled ranger in your midst who was born and bred in this kind of environment. So as you finally reach the bottom, you find yourself standing in the low green glow of a particularly large piece of this terralite. It's probably close to 3 meters tall. And at the base of it, there's 5 or 6 other small crystals jutting forth, various sizes, some like a meter, some smaller. But it's quite impressive just how big this chunk of crystal is. And now that you've kind of got down to the ground level, you realize just how much and how tall the various pieces of crystal you saw scattered around this space were. You can still see off in the distance where the waterfall is, basically predominantly because there's the green glow through the mist of the waters as it falls. And you could also tell, one thing that I had forgot to add to that was that the waterfall actually fell into what appeared to be a chasm. So it wasn't a flat lake. You could see it falling into a chasm itself. As you get to the bottom, that voice goes again. Can you come and find us? I mean, not us. Can you come and find me? No. Yes. It's just me. It's not we. Can you find me? There's more than you. There's a few. And at this stage, Miera, you're hearing the words as well. And Grumpfel, Tiernan, and Rowan, you're all now getting that sense of that presence in your mind. Not hearing the words, but just there's something riding shotgun in the back of your mind.
Does it feel familiar? I'm asking this in a very coded way on purpose.
Yep. No, I totally get it.
No?
No, this is quite weird and alien.
Does a small rock in my pocket have any reaction to the fact that I can hear, like, dot-to-dot connections of all of this?
Yep.
2 and 2 and 4. You can get the Hamish where
Yep.
Sorry, chat.
2 and 2 equals 9 minus 6 equals 4. So there is the rock feels, there's that drag, that sense of something slowing you down, as if someone putting a hand on your shoulder and going, hey, maybe just don't rush into, don't rush into things.
In which case she would slow you down, not stop. But given she's already one of the slowest members of the party, she would slow down.
You guys feel that? You guys feel that little thing in the back of your head?
It wants to know if we are going to find it.
Do you know what it is?
It's if you're hearing words, like, what is it saying? How is it? In which manner is it asking you?
I heard the words that time.
Friendly? Not friendly?
I mean, it doesn't sound like it's angry,
Trickery?
but it also it was a little bit confused about how many there were. It said we, and then it changed to me, and then was insistent that it was just them.
But confused, I feel, is accurate.
And where is it supposed to be? At the waterfall?
I haven't asked yet, but it seems like
saying,
waterfall is where it come from.
Go to find it, like it doesn't know itself where it is.
Does it
I
sound
think you are
confused, or does it sound like it's... So, I'm not saying that I've lied to Ma and Dad before, but does it sound confused, or does it sound like it's trying to keep a lie straight? Like, you know that Ma doesn't know all about the weird, like, traveling stuff, so, you know, it's not that I don't know how to lie.
Does it sound innocent or does it sound nefarious?
Hamish, is it the same voice that put that original kind of statement while I was dreaming about the that which lights the way will blind us all?
Yes.
I have no reason to think this, whatever this is, wishes us ill. It seemed to be giving me warning when we came into a cave of some kind.
Well, this is your sort of domain, Delgrim. So
It is, and I will admit, I have been wrong about such things before. Miera, I'm glad you can hear a voice now too. What is your read on this?
I would like to try and reach out to the voice if I can in my mind.
Yeah.
And just I'll say hello.
The voice responds. Hello?
Who's this?
Who's this?
I asked first.
Oh. So I've got a cat who's just come into the room and is going to be a giant pain in the ass now.
3, 2.
She's just
That's
found a
what
place.
I meant.
She's
That's
just found a
the bingo
place.
card.
That's what it's
Yeah.
That's what the voice
Yeah.
said.
Didn't we have Larry on the bingo card?
Trying to get into a plastic bag.
Oh.
Oh God, because I've got the door open. For those of you playing at home, I've got my door open because the office is very hot. So one of the cats has gone, yeah, it's game time.
Oh, it just wants to play D&D with us. That's fine.
It does. That's
Wants to
she's
knock
wanting
all
me
the
to
dice
roll
off
for
the table.
initiative.
Wants to knock us all off into the chasm.
I'm actually waiting for my green screen to just go absolutely get trashed. But look, I'll try and ignore her until there's a chance to remove her. The voice replies, "We're Dana. No, I'm Dana. They're not, but I am. I'm Dana. I think I'm Dana. I am Dana.
You're Dana and the other people, the others with you that aren't Dana?
Well, there's no other. Just us. I mean me. I mean I. I mean we. No, I mean I. It's just I. It's just Dana. All of you are getting this. Delgrim,
Am I privy
hearing
to the
this?
conversation? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The rest of you, there's just this again, that feeling in the back of your mind.
Like the feel of this. How do you guys stand it?
Delgrim will kind of indicate to Tiernan and then just suggest that everyone just kind of lower themselves physically as well. And
Grumpfel looks at Tiernan and goes,
and we'll kind of gesture for the group to huddle in together a little bit, as close as we can.
while we do that, Hamish, I'm going to keep an eye out around us so we don't get distracted on what's happening. I want to huddle in but turn back and start looking around.
Yeah. Make a perception check for me, please, buddy.
Miera, I don't think this
11.
is necessarily a people that we hear in our mind.
And I don't think it's just one of whatever it is.
And I felt energy, you might say, of undead of some kind. It felt like that to me. In any case, I feel like this might be some kind of, like I say, all mine have their ghosts. I feel like maybe there's some kind of spirit of something here long ago.
As you say that, the voice goes, no, just one, but part of two. It's just me, but also lost. I help? Can I? The nights have gone, haven't they?
There's no nights here. that we've seen. Where are you?
I can't. In the dark. In the dark. In the deep. But also, we're... No, just the dark and the deep. I think. Can feel you getting closer.
Delgrim will convey that part of that conversation to the rest of the party then.
Grumpfel just could give Tiernan a nudge and give him the whole sort of just look around type thing.
Tiernan will be keeping an eye towards the waterfall because he keeps thinking that's where he was told that something was. And Blinky will also be on sentry, so to speak.
So make perception rolls for both of you two.
What, me again? Oh, no, sorry. You mean
Yeah,
Tiernan
yeah.
and Blinky.
Yeah,
sorry.
Tiernan and Blinky. Sorry.
So you meant Grumpfel
Yeah.
again. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
I can
okay.
if you want.
Just got to remember where Blinky was in my inventory, I think. Oh, Tiernan got 7. Just trying to
Awesome.
remember where Blinky was. There it is, infusions.
I should probably actually be getting you to roll because of the dim light disadvantage. It's the dim light like I did with poor Delgrim.
Blinky has dark vision for 60 feet.
Okay. Well, so does Delgrim, but like beyond that.
But do you want me to roll disadvantage for Blinky?
Yeah, please.
I feel like that's a bingo card item. Is Blinky rolls better than Tiernan?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, but I mean, that feels like that's just an auto include. So
Well, yeah.
He proceeded to roll 13 and then a 20, but total of 17 perception.
Yep. No, that's cool. Okay. All right. You're looking around. You don't notice anything at this point in time.
Okay.
I do not feel that this creature in any way, or entity, whatever it might be, in any way wishes us or desires us harm. As Grumpfel has said, these places can be full of danger. I feel perhaps we should continue our approach. Maybe it would be better for us to have the blessing of whatever this is in this place. In exploring the area around. How do we feel?
I think we should continue.
It did say it could help. And also it kind of knows where we are, so you might as well keep going.
Ask the voice if it, they, he, she, it, they know if there are any creatures around, good, bad, indifferent.
I do not think they are aware. They are asking us if these Knights of Hatziel are gone.
Oh, okay.
It seems like their perception of environment is impaired in some way.
It says it's somewhere
they
dark.
confused?
Very.
Mm.
They also seem to be able to hear our conversation and thoughts.
Like, if I'm speaking, they can hear me?
This is a good question. As
Ask
we get closer,
have they said who they are, what their name is?
What's it? Dara?
Dana.
Dana. You said it was Dana. Just one,
Yeah.
but part of two.
Dana, can you hear me? Have they responded?
No tangible response.
Okay.
Where
So-
we're currently standing,
Yeah.
is,
Worth trying.
is there a lot of terror light around us?
Where you're standing right now? No.
But is there more than where we were?
No.
Delgrim will say again, both out loud in his mind, then, Dana, we are going to try to find you. The knights do not seem to be here, but we will be wary. We come as friends. Can you guide us to where we might find you?
It's very dark. Can't see anything. It's very deep. Can hear the roar. Does the Empire still stand? Have you read a good book recently? Actually, have you seen any good paintings?
Delgrim will kind of turn to the group in general. Donna is absolutely in chasm at bottom of waterfall. This
Yeah, I feel like that's right.
Interesting.
Well, do we want to go over to see how far down that actually is?
Is there any scattered pieces of terralite around?
Make a perception check.
I also have a look to see how close are we close to that big road that I saw from up the top?
Now I roll well. 23.
So I'll get to the 23 in just a tick. The road is like literally the opposite direction.
Okay.
And
So sorry, John. I'll just quickly do the perception thingy. So 23. No, you don't see anything. You haven't seen any kind of broken or fractured pieces of terralite around. Which
that was more what I was working towards. Is yes, picking up the pieces good, but looking for mining or fracturing or damage, that sort of thing.
You haven't seen anything like that at all.
Okay, cool.
now we were previously on a ledge looking down and saw the ziggurat and so forth.
Yeah.
And the waterfall was near the ziggurat?
No, the ziggurat. So the waterfall was essentially to the east of the ziggurat. The road was coming into the ziggurat from sort of the west, so very sort of opposite directions.
Okay, so we've come down these stairs, which is towards where the waterfall is.
Yeah.
Are we on the same level?
Yes.
Right now?
So you've now kind of reached the bottom. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. The ground is still very broken and uneven. But traversal has been made a lot easier because Delgrim's just inherently able to find the right way to kind of navigate through the stones and the rocks.
Okay. Well, we're going over to see how far down that chasm is?
I think is wise to understand our neighbor in this place if we plan to stay here for any amount of time.
Well, they seemed friendly, and that for the moment is good. How close are we to the ziggurat?
The ziggurat
that's still a ways off.
It is a significant distance.
Okay, cool.
Like when you turn to sort of look in that direction, you can't even see it.
Right. Okay.
We haven't really seen anything that is threatening or dangerous. So,
just wary is good.
While they're all discussing about going forward, I'm communicating to Dana about. I haven't seen any good books or paintings, but I start telling her about fireworks.
Okay. Okay. The voice, Dana goes, like seems, quite interested, but also very like sort of all over the place. Like you'll say, fireworks, you shoot them up into the sky and they explode and they're really pretty, and the voice will be like, that's really amazing. Do you know who makes good statues?
No, I don't know any artists that make statues.
And your friend, the other one, the gruff sounding one, he didn't say anything about the Empire. The Empire's still okay. The Knights have gone, or maybe the Knights. Is the Empire okay?
Depends on what empire you're talking about.
How do you not know? Where are you from?
Not from here.
The Emerald Empire. The Emerald Empire still stands. It must. Unless... Are we? Did we?
What do you know what date it might be? Like what year it is, or
What year? And let me just very quickly check something here.
Oh, I'm cool enough of a DM that I actually made a calendar.
The voice would say 2143 TA, which you would know is probably somewhere between sort of 3,000 or 4,000 years ago.
does Delgrim hear this?
Yeah.
He does.
Yes, that's when I was a boy.
Wow.
A Grumpfel was just knee high to a grasshopper.
He's still knee high.
I wasn't even Grumpfel, I was just Groot by then.
I think rather than actually no, I don't know. You won't be as secretive about it. This I have to tell you, Donna. This is quite some time ago. This is some more than 3,000 years from now.
Maybe we didn't. Maybe I... Oh, can you please come and get me? I'm very confused. I think I need we. We being me. Us. I think I'm broken.
Do you know where a broken part of you is in the same place? Is broken part of you in other place?
I was in the ziggurat. We were in the ziggurat. But then I became we. I think.
And Donna, what is ziggurat? What is purpose of this great structure that you were in 3,000 to 4,000 years ago? Delgrim will say, kind of looking at the others having this conversation.
That eye contact, that
Yeah.
It's my home. It was part of the capital of the empire. But you wouldn't know that. No. Maybe you're lying to me. Are you me, or I don't know. It's very dark. Please come and get me.
Are you hungry, Donna?
No. And at that stage, a second voice, also female, also sounds very similar, goes, I'm hungry.
Who are you?
Delgrim will hold up to the others 2 fingers. 2 voice now.
Dana replies, oh, that was me, or we. That was them who was me until we became us.
Well, who was it before you came? You became us, or
It was-
we?
It was me.
Donna, tell me, do you recall how you became we?
There was. It was a long time ago. We were trapped. We broke. I can't remember. I don't know if I care, but I think I should. Have you heard any good music recently?
Hard to follow this one-sided conversation.
I was just about to say,
I think
Hamish,
like
can we start?
Rowan's
can we
watching
start
this and
to
pulling
hear-
faces. That's why the only thing she's reacted to is the two, because they don't have any context for the rest of it.
Are we hearing, or is it still only sort of that muffled
It's
scratching?
still only that scratching in the back of everybody else's head at this point.
Does that scratching happen when it looks like Miera and
Absolutely.
Delgrim are hearing voice? So
What?
it's like we're the like 7 layers of fabric, and you can, but you can't hear it.
I would probably imagine that if Mira is talking to them, Delgrim's listening and would be conveying, and vice versa. So you should be across everything that's being said.
Well,
Or in a
Or
summarized
a
way.
summarized way, yeah.
Yeah.
So, just out of curiosity, would you guys have mentioned the whole broken aspect of it?
So to recap, Donna, the ziggurat was your home, and you were trapped and broke, and became something other than just yourself. And part of something other that is not just yourself is hungry.
Yes.
The statue was broken.
Delgrim's gonna click and like, there is great statue of mighty dragon on top of your home, Donna. Tell me about this statue.
That was we. That was me. That was us. That was me.
That was you. That
that is-
was we. That was us.
That was me. Before I wasn't me anymore.
Yeah, okay. Very go, John.
So a sentient statue.
Delgrim will grab Tiernan by the shoulders. Is not sentient statue, is spirit of long dead dragon. And
reach my
he's
shoulders?
he's so incredibly excited. He is shaking Tiernan while he's saying this.
Okay. I'm just saying it, perhaps. But the statue had lost a wing. And they saying that they're in a dark place with lots of roaring. Is the
Roaring
ziggurat-
Tiernan is waterfall. The dark place is deep chasm at bottom of waterfall
Okay.
where spirit is dwell.
So we're talking to a wing.
We're talking, I believe, Miera. Maybe you find question to see if I'm right. I believed him, and we're talking to spirit of long dead ancient dragon who called ziggurat home.
That has split in two.
So as you say that, because I'm assuming you guys are kind of still continuing onwards towards the waterfall.
Carefully,
It's-
yes.
I hope so.
As you say that, Tiernan, all of a sudden, all of you can hear the voice for Grumpfel, Rowan, and Tiernan. It's very, very quiet. For Delgrim and Miera, it's almost overbearing at this point in time. And the voice says, I'm not a statue. I'm me. The statue was of me, but not me. I'm us.
So,
But-
Lana, were you a dragon by any chance? Because kind of the statue kind of looks like one.
I am. I was. Oh, I am. No. You said it's not when it was when I was, so I'm not anymore. Maybe I'm something else? But I was once a dragon. Yes.
Can I just? I'm seeking like to dig into Rowan's brain a bit about multiple-headed dragons existing.
I mean, you can make an Arcana check.
Yeah, that's. Oh, okay, no, cool. Arcana, you say 21?
21.
I rolled a 19. I have a +2 to Arcana, so like, all right, yeah, sure. Even if it's folklore stories of
folklore stories, you're not conscious of anything in regards to
Yeah.
multi-headed dragons. No, I mean you've probably heard stories of dragons. With a role like that, you would be super conscious that like where you're from, all the stories, all the people, all the places that you've been, where your stories from your dad and stuff. No one's seen a dragon in who knows how long. People love the imagery, like Harrow, in the dragon's heart, worm shit. Like that was a massive part of sort of their culture. But actually seeing a live dragon is one of those things which is like, they might have just been something that someone made up and it just looks really cool.
And on the matter of imagery, the statue itself only has one head, right?
well, it does, but it's broken. So that's
No, the
part
wing's
of-
broken.
The wing was broken.
No, but yes, but she doesn't know that it's the wing that's broken off. She knows that it's broken, and it could be anything growing out of there. It could be a wing, it could be another head, it could be anything, right?
Yep.
Okay. So so like I just want to like that's her. Just like you watch, Rowan's brain has just like paused, so she's probably stopped for a second, run herself through. Sufficed herself that idea is not necessarily right, and kept walking.
So at this, sorry, Kate, I cut you off there. We still.
I was gonna say so like that's what everyone else would see is this like literal brain stop, like brain keep going, body stop, so that brain has to deal with things.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Okay. So you guys keep heading towards the falls. It's based on the terrain and the distance, like it's probably another sort of hour before you would actually get all the way over to the edge of the chasm to where this waterfall is. So over that course of time, is there anything else that you're wanting to, like, how are you traveling? Is there anything you're wanting to ask of the voice? Is there anything else that you're wanting to do in that period of time?
I would like to ask a question to the voice.
Yep.
Can you touch things? Can you feel things? Can you feel yourself, like physically feel stuff? Like, what does it feel like where you are?
Cold. It's wet. It's dark. Can't move.
Why can't you move?
I have no way to move. There's no body. There's no. I'm just me, but without me, or us, or who we were, or who I am.
You're a wing.
It is the wing. Tiernan's right.
Am I a wing? I don't know. I don't think I'm a wing.
Delgrim will like physically hit Tiernan in the chest at this point. It's not the wing. Tell me, we are new to this place. Just to be sure, all is safe and we find you. Tell me of these Knights of Hatziel and what they did.
All is safe. No, it's not safe. I don't think I said it was safe, did I?
Now they tell us.
This is why I wish for you to tell me of these knights, so we can be sure that we are cautious and aware of dangers we might face.
Oh. But I thought you said the knights were gone.
They seem to be gone, but they may be hiding. It would be kind to tell me more of these knights, so I can be sure that they are truly gone.
There were 5 of them. And they came from far off. And they tried to take our land. They tried to take the Empire. They did take the Empire. The Emerald Empire, you said, is no more?
As we say, we are not from here. The Emerald Empire may still be. We are not from here. We are not familiar with Empire only.
Where are you from? Where are you from? The other voice was not here, but didn't say where. Where are you? Are you... What lands are you on? Are we still...
Still where?
Are we still, is this still the... It's been so long. The Scimitar Mountains. Is this still in the Scimitar Mountains? Are we still... It's dark, I can't tell.
That is where we are now. I myself am from Gloomrot Mountains, far away. Far below.
And everything west of the Scimitar Mountains. That is my Emerald Empire. Is it still... Is that still there?
Nope.
Oh my god, does Tiernan say that?
Yes.
What did Tiernan say?
Nope.
Said nope.
Oh no.
Might as well give it your name and address now, Tiernan.
Just rip the Band-Aid off.
He's really gone into the last part of the conversation. He's only been having summarized.
Yeah.
I love the idea that,
Just,
like, when talking...
wrinkling up and, like, not liking this at all. So sus. So sus. Does not like, does not want.
I love the idea that, like, when talking to humanoids, Delgrim's just the absolutely socially inept one to any kind of humanoid social interaction. When it comes to talking monsters, he's like, do not speak ever again to Tiernan, I think, from this point.
Yeah. There's a pause. And Dana goes... What lies to the west? What happened to my empire?
Yours as in you owned it? You ran it?
It was not mine, it was ours. And by ours, I mean we and not just me. But we were responsible for it. It's hard to focus. Where is it? No, it's no more. So what lies to the west?
Lots of places, but I don't know all of them.
Hamish, did Elamar or the Rivenlands have a previous name? would that be something Grumpfel would have in?
That'd be on our
in his
map
knowledge?
that we got many ages ago.
Literally like 2 days ago, I think we got given a new one actually. Let me have
So
a look.
you guys know from very early in the piece that prior to the Rivenlands, it was a kingdom called Durador. But then that had fractured apart to then become the Rivenlands, which is what stands now. Anything prior to that, I will have you all please make a history check for me.
Do I That's probably stretching it a bit.
12.
But I'll ask anyway. I have an excellent memory for maps and geography, and I have seen maps in multiple locations in multiple places. Do I get any advantage on this particular roll because of the Wanderer? Dang it.
Nice try. I appreciate it's a sensible question. But and this
Outlander feature, like the Wanderer feature for the Outlander background is fun for that. So
yeah.
Grumpfel's got that as well.
What was the
History.
Sorry.
So 7 for Rowan. Tiernan?
And
10. Grumpfel?
12.
12. Miera?
15.
15. And Delgrim?
I won't roll. I think we've established fairly clearly in the past that Delgrim's knowledge of above ground is essentially 0.
Cool.
I don't think it's something you'd likely know at all.
So I appreciate the sentiment. All of you know this voice, this Dana is talking to you about things of which you have never, ever, ever heard. So I guess to help add a little bit of context from a timeline point of view as well. So the Arcanaclysm, the Great Contravention, happened just over 1,000 years ago.
Right, so this is like deep ancient.
So
history.
this is well before that event, which reshaped a lot of the world as we know it, and certainly had its impact. So, with yep.
Sorry, go.
No, go. You go.
Delgrim's just going to put out that done with passage of time, lands to the west have become known as Rivenlands. These knights of which you speak, I have not heard of, but I have not heard of many things. There may be remnants of your time.
I wonder what happened to the others.
Which others do you speak of?
There were 3. 3 of us. 3 of us who formed the Empire. But now I think there's just us and him. I can't feel the other. But what I need to really know is, who are the great artists now? And with that, I'm going to leave you guys to ponder, and we are going to slip off for our midpoint break, leaving you guys nice and bamboozled, hopefully.
very confused.
Welcome in, Raiders. We hope you stick around, even though we're just ducking off to a break.
Yeah, hi Raiders. Thank you for coming.
Appreciate you.
Out. We'll dump some stuff into the chat, but people need to use facilities and get new drinks and remove kittens from rooms and that kind of stuff. Hey, as always, everyone who's still hanging out with us, hey, thank you so much for coming and spending time with us. As I often say, time is the most valuable thing you can give to someone, and you've chosen to spend it with us. So thank you. We'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll see what else these guys might find out from Dana, and what are they going to find under the waterfall.
Yeah.
Back soon.
Death.
Wow, thanks. Okay, cool. Hey, welcome back. Thank you to everyone who's hung out over the break whilst we've gone and got drinks and relaxed, and Kate's demonstrated how to eat food at a ridiculously fast pace.
Look, you gave me 5 minutes. I tried to get through my entire dinner in 5 minutes. It didn't quite happen, but we got close.
Bless your cotton socks for even doing it and being so gracious as to power through your food for us. So let's get straight back into things. So
Yes.
at this stage now, you all find yourselves at the edge of this chasm of which the waterfall is plunging into. Now that you're closer, you can see that there's numerous holes in the rock wall, high above, of which the water is coming out to form this waterfall. So it's not just one central one; it's multiple, and it's plunging down deep into this chasm. The chasm itself's probably 300 or 400 feet long, close up against the wall. And as you peer sort of over the edge with the spray of the water in your face, you can see like it's probably, and I'm on the wrong tab because I did have the note here how deep it is. It's probably about 100 feet down before you can actually see. There's some terralite sticking out of one of the rock walls down there, where it's just plunging into like a lake at the bottom of this chasm.
A thought occurs, guys. Hamish, what color is terralite?
So the crystal itself that you've seen here is dark green.
I believe the Empire, we, us, Dharma, is referring to the emerald is actually the terralite material. And furthermore, and he quickly picks up a piece of paper, he quickly starts writing down and holds it up. Do not mention
The war. Sorry.
mining terralite. And it shows Grumpfel just...
Tiernan says that out loud.
No, he's written it on the piece of paper. He says the first bit,
brilliant.
and then he quickly scribbles down, do not mention mining terralite, and holds it up and shows Grumpfel. And whoever wants to look.
I think that strange voices lying in waterfall chasms distributing advice about empires is not a basis for a system of government.
Somebody clip that, please. Please.
Well played,
Wow.
sir.
Oh.
Well played.
How do you come up with them so quickly?
I've been sitting on that since 20 minutes before break.
Okay.
I just needed someone to mention the Empire. Thank you, John.
You're welcome. Anyway, he does point to that note.
Okay, so as you're sort of peering over the edge, you hear the voice of Dana. And she says, "Oh, can feel you're close. Are you going to come and get me?"
We've got to find you first.
I'm down in the dark and in the cold.
Darren, do you recall how you got in the dark and in the cold?
I don't think it was important to me. I can't remember. Maybe I was carried here. It was when I became we. I think. But I don't know anymore. It's long ago. I don't know. But it's dark.
You said before it was us and him. Could it been him that brought you to this place? Who is him?
Who's him? Him was one of us.
And there were three, you said.
There were three.
Tiernan is literally just going to start throwing light his ball bearings with a 5-foot light radius on, throwing it down to see what it illuminates, and just hunting for it.
All of them just over the side, bounce down off the stones. Anyone who's peering over the side, please feel free to make a history check.
Strange.
16.
10. Dead on the doors.
Oh, okay, that's better.
9 is rubbish.
21.
I also got a 21.
I got
Oh, big
19.
I mean, you can see down there, like the climb down or the rocks down. It's very jagged, and the little ball bearings sort of bounce, and some of them just hit the water. And probably what you would, with a decent perception check like that, what you would notice is that, did I say perception or history?
You said history.
Because I was reading something and I did mean to say perception, because braining it's not right.
Well, I did not roll a 21.
Well,
It would still be 21.
Okay.
I
Miera.
got 22 then.
Ah,
Ooh.
John's
13.
John's 21 turns into a 4. So for those of you who got over 20, what you do notice is that sort of as the between the glow from the terra light and some of these tiny little ball bearings, that the water down there that's being churned as the water falls into it, it's very like dirty and muddy and not clear at all. Anyone who was to go into the water would be incredibly difficult to see, not just from a lack of light, just from a lack of clarity through the water itself.
Well, is it rough water or dangerous to climb down? I'm trying to get.
Climbing down to it's probably not too bad. I mean, the water at the bottom's churned up fairly significantly by the waterfall, but it possibly wouldn't be too bad.
We going down, guys?
Now, did I miss a question? Sorry, because whilst I was trying to find some information, did I miss a question that you'd asked, Dana?
Only who is him?
Yes, that's right. That's because that's what I was looking up. Dana goes, him. Tethronos. Yeah, Tethronos was him. But he's not here. He was to the north. I don't think he was here.
And the third?
The third, I don't remember, but we might. I can't.
You and the hungry one.
Yes, me and we might remember.
And where are they now? They're very quiet.
We are in the ziggurat.
In the ziggurat.
In the ziggurat. I am here, but we are there.
Dharma is a piece of the object we saw in from up on the ledge, and it would appear to be that they have separated from the original and formed a separate consciousness. That's probably why Dharma keeps referring to herself as we and me, as in past sense that they were part of a whole and now they're a fragment of the former.
You'll go to any length to not believe in undead spirit existence, will you not?
What's your explanation for the terms then, Delgrim?
Possibly unsafe to discuss while we are having conversation with disembodied entity calling out from bottom of waterfall. I have suspicion. I think this conversation, Darna is a healthier option for us to pursue than anything we might find in Ziggurat.
Oh yes, I completely agree.
Dana, you hear Dana's voice say, I'm in the ziggurat, but the other me, or we, I'm here, but we're there. And I think I need to be there too.
How do you think you feel? How do you think you will feel if you are there?
If I'm there, and if I'm me, I think I'll feel free. But if I'm here, or you don't take me there, I think I might be lost.
Will we be lost?
I worry about we. Where's the other side of me? But I think we need to be me again.
If we offer you our assistance in making this sword donor, what assurances can be provided that we ourselves will not be in danger?
If you take me to we, I think you'll be in great danger. But I think I can help if you help me become me. And I think you need me or we to be me, because otherwise that which shines will blind you all. And the tone changes in the voice for just a moment. And then it just goes back to that sort of same sort of slightly light whimsical. And I can give you rewards. I can help you.
Can I use insight onto that tone change?
Yeah, of course you can. Roll the d20. As
Natural 20.
20!
That's 26.
20. Whoa.
Insight happens to be one of Grumpfel's proficient skills.
Why am I not surprised?
And it's wisdom based.
Yeah.
It is like you don't sense any kind of falseness, but it's almost as if there was just all this conversation with Dana, both from what you've heard and what's sort of been translated to you, sounds like something which is talking to a person who's not 100% there. But that once there's something rings true with that statement. You don't know what, and it doesn't seem like, it doesn't feel like a threat or anything like that.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. On a slight tangent, one of Grumpfel's other proficient skills, being the cleric and the healer, is medicine.
Yep.
And so he's also got a +6 for whatever with the roll. Is there anything there that can give some sort of aid to the inside of, is what they're starting to sound like? Is this either it sounds like a spirit or a fractured persona? And I could be clutching at straws, but
look, it's probably not a role in this situation. That's probably just like you will have to speculate upon that yourself. There's
Like, I know there's no time to wheel out the lounge and have them sit down and tell me about their mother and what bad things happened as a child and that sort of thing. But it was more of just thinking, like, Grumpfel realized that is this like, this is someone's past and the spirit is trapped somewhere and we've got to help them? Or is this like a fractured persona that we're getting of maybe some creature that's living that's trying to draw us in falsely?
That is up to you to figure out, my friend.
Join the next week and we lay down on the couch.
So can I just ask quickly? So Dana or me said they were in the ziggurat just before.
Correct.
We is saying they're not in the ziggurat.
So
they're saying the we is not.
Dana said we are in the ziggurat, but she is not. Yeah. Does that help?
Yes. So I get the sense that Miera will say, obviously, we get the sense that Dana is probably the one we want to deal with. So do we go to the ziggurat where they said they were, or do we go, and she'll kind of point to the cavern or the
waterfall.
the chasm.
Sounds like Dharma is down there, and we is when they were whole, or the remains of when they were whole, and she's referring to that as a ziggurat. So I believe she's down there.
It sounds to me like all we'll find right now in ziggurat is the one that is hungry. I feel if we are going to, you know me, look at me, look at my face. I am very excited about exploring that building, but I feel we should not do that until we conclude this conversation.
So if we're going down, can you get us down safely? Ranger? Looking at you.
No pressure.
Picks up Miera further off.
Every moment you breathe, you take your life into your own hands, but I will gladly lead us into danger with a smile on my face.
So what are you guys doing? What is your plan?
Spelunking, apparently.
Down, I think.
We're going down.
How are you going to climb down to basically the surface of where the water is?
Is there?
I mean, Rowan has a way to do that. He doesn't want to do it in the first place, though. So, that's a problem.
Delgrim will. Is there anything in the immediate area to which our cool little grappling crossbow might be able to be
100? Like there are jagged rocks, there are stalagmites, like there is just a collection of objects that could easily be pinned to. Absolutely.
Magnificent. In which case, yeah, straight into one of these things will go the fancy new crossbow.
Excellent. Yeah, the bolt, the little claw on the end just like digs deep into the stone, and you sort of give it a testing pull of the rope, and it's dug in there like deep.
And do we think we have an indication of how many of us, how much collective weight this rope could? Because it was cable, we said, yeah.
It was. I think it's up to like a 1,000 pounds or whatever stupid weight D&D Beyond uses.
Okay, so is that collectively enough to hold us all, I guess?
Yeah, sure. Why? I mean, you're all tiny.
mean, we're not all 200 and something pounds.
No.
Correct. We are all we're all tiny little guys,
Yeah.
Not everybody.
Little bit of living space.
Yeah, true. Delgrim's quite chunky, so yeah, no, that's fair. Like muscle, like he's a little
Just to
brick.
give reference,
Toilet.
100 kilos is 220 pounds.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we're not all 20 pounds.
Yeah. So yeah, no, the cable here could very easily, like, you could all use it to climb down.
Okay, in which case I think Delgrim will have a similar plan as to when they came down the rope ladders, and we'll explain this process of hammering in the pittons into the wall as he goes down, so that everyone can then tie a second piece of rope around them as they kind of descend.
Yep.
As a means by which to kind of save themselves if they let go of the main rope there.
Okay. All right. So Delgrim, what I'll get you to do is as you're the one who's doing this first, if you could make an athletics check for me, please.
Absolutely. Which will be an 18.
Yeah, piece of cake. You take your time as you climb down the side, using the pitons to set up this nice little path down. Like by the time you get to the bottom, you're soaking wet just from the spray of the water. The thing you notice is the water's it's very, very cold. And there's already a slight chill setting in. Nothing terrible, but it's not going to be comfortable. But you are all set to go as you reach the bottom.
Yeah. And is there enough space where Delgrim's kind of landed for everyone to then stand? Yep.
Probably not stand, but there's enough space, there's enough rocks for people to be able to sort of like cling to comparatively safely, if that makes sense.
Yep. Delgrim will kind of wait for the others then to descend if they so choose to do so.
All right.
Can I clarify? You've just wedged the grappling hook end up the top, and you've got the crossbow end with you?
So kind of using that as
No, that's fine. Just so that I had it in my head correctly around the right way. Not the other way around, which is the other potential. It's very different.
Just tied off the crossbow itself to a rock somewhere, going down the grappling hook.
But yes, because then someone can pull you out of there as opposed to you pulling yourself out of there.
That would have been cleverer, yeah.
Well, Rowan hasn't said anything, by the way, because the second someone came inside her head, she hasn't said a word since.
Noted.
Like, to be very clear with everybody, I'm not talking on purpose.
Yeah.
As opposed to Kate's tuned out. Kate's not tuned out. Kate is not talking on purpose.
Yeah. No, that's totally cool. Okay, so who's actually climbing down? Miera is. So Miera, make an athletics check for me, please. Roll with advantage due to what Delgrim has got set up.
What's the depth while Miera's rolling there?
It's about 100 feet down.
Oh, okay.
Well, thank you, Delgrim, because I rolled a 3 and a 15.
Okay.
So it's 14, because it's minus 1.
You get about halfway down at one stage and like your foot slips on the wet rock and you instinctively grab out and grab one of the pitons that Delgrim had hammered into the rock. Catch yourself for a moment and then clamber down the rest of the way and sort of find a small spot where you can rest against the rock wall. Who else is climbing down?
Tiernan might as well go down.
Okay. All right. Tiernan, make your athletics check with advantage.
It's lucky. 18.
Sorry?
18.
Yeah. Piece of cake. You clamber down. You're getting better at this climbing stuff, Tiernan. It's like you've done enough of it now where it's just like, okay, cool. I'm getting the
Get a whole bonus of 0.
Yeah. Hey, look. Better than the kick in the what's it. Anyone else?
If you had was advantage, otherwise it would be a 6.
Anyone else climbing down?
Just having a quick check of what Grumpfel's range on healing spells is, and most of it looks like it's under 100 feet.
You still have spell slots?
Whoa.
Yeah, a few. When I say a few, I don't mean lots. I mean there's
I still have all my spell slots,
some
but I
left.
only have 2, so it's not that useful.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Grumpfel?
Grumpfel will have to go down because the healing he has is not effective on a range of over 100 feet. So yes, Grumpfel will have to descend down and look for the sword that's being distributed.
So, Grumpfel, make your athletics check.
Oh, here we go. Athletics. Did you say acrobatics? Sorry.
I certainly said athletics.
And that's a natural 1. Someone grab the gnome, please.
Isn't it at advantage though?
It's with advantage, though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, let's re-roll again. And that's a no. I'm just kidding. Okay, that's an 11. That's better.
Yeah. It's a bit dodgy. There's a few slips, a few scrapes, but you find yourself also at the bottom of the chasm, just above the surface of this churning water.
The churning
it's
water
not
looks
climbing
like
down.
it's created by the waterfall, not by anything else.
Not that you can tell. I mean, it's hard. Like there's thundering.
See, that's not a no. See,
Hundreds of
that's
feet
not a
above.
no. That's not a no.
How much extra room on this ledge? Is
There's
there?
no ledge. Like there's like you guys are literally would have to be like sort of clinging to jagged rocks on the side of this thing.
Oh.
Yeah. No pretty little ledge here.
So
Why
it's
did I
just
climb
Tiernan-
down?
It's Tiernan and Rowan left, right?
No, Tiernan's climbed down. It's just
Rowan, who's not
No.
climbing down
No.
because she doesn't have a death wish. Like she's more worried about making sure that thing is still stuck in the
Rowan, you sure you don't want to come down?
You get a thumbs up from up top.
Right.
Whether you can
Oh,
see
yeah,
it or not,
100
tiny
no,
hands.
No, I'm just checking. I was like, no, 120 feet dark vision all
Yep.
over it. I
Yep.
saw that little thumb, grey. Okay. Rowan is going to keep us safe from up there.
Tiernan's just going to drop a couple of his ball bearings to see if he can determine how deep the water is.
So you drop them in, and like they just vanish like immediately. Like like you now see that this water is filthy and muddy, and that the visibility here is essentially zero.
Okay, how do we go
Donna.
about finding Dharma?
Donna, we are in the cold and the dark. We are looking for you, and we'll need some way to take you with us. Can you help us in this way?
I think you're close. I feel like you're close. You, the gruff one. Can you follow my thought?
And yeah, so given kind of we've had that sense of direction from the thoughts on the way through, Delgrim will very, very slowly and carefully kind of make his way then towards, I guess, the direction of this voice in his head.
So the direction. So for the rest of you, you hear the voice. Miera, you have a vague sense of direction, but Delgrim, it's very strong with you, and that direction is straight down
Into the water.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. It seemed to be requiring one of us go into water. This is going to be very dangerous.
Linky,
It's going.
did I make you waterproof?
Does Blinky know if he's waterproof?
Oh, sorry, I missed the first part of that. Is Blinky waterproof?
I'm just trying to. I was having a conversation with Blinky. I just asked him if I had made him waterproof.
Blinky kind of like rolls to the side, and that kind of like,
Well, he's gonna get rained on, right? Like,
Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking.
There's a difference between rain and submerging.
Submerging.
It's like a waterproof watch. You can wear a watch in the rain, but But look, I mean, considering what Blinky's like, you probably like the chances. You reckon you'd be pretty confident that he's not going to like be damaged or anything.
Concerned about how murky that water is. Whether or not it gets into his inner circuit, so to speak. All right, Delgrim, where are we going?
And Delgrim will just kind of point down into the river.
Because of course it is.
It does not feel wise for us all to jump into water. I am not comfortable doing so. It's the last time I was in a river of this type was very. It changed the direction of my life, I guess you might say. So this irks me.
Well, how about we tie a rope to you and we, I don't know, just so we're not moving anywhere, start pulling at his own piton and starts hammering it into the wall. And we'll hang onto the rope here while you go for a swim.
Do not let go of rope.
Okay.
I am not a fan of moving water either. How long do you think that you will be in the water, under the water?
Until I need to take air.
Just wondering whether Grumpfel should give you guidance or resistance or something, but they're concentration based, and I'm guessing that Grumpfel would need to keep a line of sight of Promethean for it to work, or no?
Not unless the spell says so.
How long do they last?
It says concentration up to 1 minute.
It's not going to last long.
No, in a fight, yes. Just in normal things, not so much.
If Delgrim's underwater for too much longer than a minute, that's potentially a problem in and of
That's
itself,
why I was just asking, like, how long we are figuring to be doing.
Well, we can always pull you out on the rope.
Maybe just tug on the rope if you have any problems, so we know to pull.
I can do that.
Okay.
So I think before he heads in, then Delgrim will cast protection from evil and good on himself. Then,
Okay.
as
Nice.
he prepares to jump in.
Yeah.
Just trying to think what's better. If it only lasts for a minute, then at least it's a minute of underwater that would help. Let's see, resistance is a saving throw, guidance is an ability check.
So just to give you a bit of a frame of reference here, the way swimming and like holding your breath in D&D works is that you can basically hold your breath for 1 minute plus your constitution bonus. So Delgrim, what's your con bonus?
In minutes.
In minutes.
Sorry,
In
yeah,
seconds.
sorry.
Combo.
Oh, no,
No,
it
no,
says
Because- And
1 minute and
to a
5.
minimum of a minute, or like, so if you had a -2, like this is my like, sorry, it's a logistical weird question, but it matters.
means you should not be getting in the water if you've
Yeah.
got a -2.
I
Yeah.
mean, I don't have an energy constitution, but I'm using that as an example.
Fair.
Like, as
Yeah.
as a-
Fair.
I think as a DM cologo, you can hold your breath for a minute tops
All right.
in that situation, but it might get a bit dodgy though. So yeah.
So Delgrim's con's +2,
All right.
so you can spend 3 minutes under the water then.
Yeah.
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 All right. So Delgrim will have, while preparing the spell, he actually no, I was going to have him take off his chainmail, but if you were all on the rope, that's going to be unnecessary, and the chainmail might help. Yeah, he'll leave it on.
The second rope we should tie off somewhere. It's just like, whoops.
Okay. So
Are you ready?
All right, we'll pull you out if you pull on the rope. Do you want to tug 3 times or something to give us a sign?
Twice.
Twice? Done.
Delgrim just jumps in.
okay. You guys watch as make an acrobatics check to see just how graceful this dive of yours is, Delgrim.
Belly flop, belly flop.
It's an 11.
Okay. I was going to say, just before Delgrim does, Grumpfel's going to cast guidance on him.
Okay, cool.
So
Excellent.
that's a D4 you get to add to an ability check.
Okay. So you dive into the water and you guys watch as Delgrim vanishes beneath the churning surface. Delgrim, as soon as you're underwater, any sense of like being able to see anything vanishes. This water is like it's murky and grimy. And it's not just dark, it's just you simply cannot see through it. However, I've got a sneaky suspicion that Delgrim maybe has some extra senses going on.
So he does, in fact, have blind sight. Yes.
Exactly. So despite...
Probably in combination with that, he'll be asking Dana, Dana, tell me a story. Guide me to you with your voice. Just before he kind of jumps in and trying to kind of use that to get a sense of direction as well as to the target.
So as you send that message and you use your various other senses to get a bearing for where you are underneath the water, you start to swim downwards. as Dana proceeds to tell you a story of a sculptor that she knew that used to make these exquisite, like full body sculptures of people. It was uncanny, the skills that this artist had. And you can hear her saying, we had at least 5 of those statues in the ziggurat. And stunning, and wanted them to be able to just admire them as much as we possibly could. And as she tells you about this, you start to zero in on where she is, but I would like you to make a survival check for me to help with how you go getting down to her. The rest of you up above, you watch the rope sort of uncoil slowly as you can only imagine Delgrim swimming further and further down.
How long has he been down under for?
We'll get to that in just a tick.
Excellent.
Delgrim?
What do we say? Survival?
Yep.
Survival is 16.
16. Outstanding. I can't brain. Come on, brain. Do me good. Okay. It's probably getting close to about a minute that you've been swimming downwards. You can swim about sort of 30 feet every 6 seconds. You end up, and I'm probably going to math this wrong, so feel free to just tell me that I have got something wrong, but like you've probably swum down probably close to sort of 100, 160, 180 feet. And you just, the presence of Dana is becoming stronger and stronger. I'd like you to make a perception check for me, please.
Don't forget, I think you've got some inspiration points too, Promethean.
I have to point something out. That rope's only 50 feet long. Unless someone else has got extra rope.
I have rope.
All right, so we will just kind of have to jerry-rig the extending it for an extra...
Excellent.
Yeah, another 50 feet.
Delgrim loses 30 seconds while he's just like stuck trying to go forward.
Yeah, we realized as it was running low.
Yeah, I feel like that's a hand over, tie a knot in the middle, hand over.
Yeah.
Not saying that anyone here is a sailor, but vibes.
So what was your perception check?
Perception check 17.
17. You up ahead, you realize that wherever Dana is, they appear to be probably like on sort of the side of the wall of this underwater sort of chasm where you are.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't really see, but you sense that there's a form on the side of the chasm. Just lying there, and you can see as you get a little bit closer that it's not moving. It appears to be like dead. Humanoid. You can see that in one hand it's holding a large crystal shard. On the other hand, that hand's holding a large crystal shard, and on one of the fingers you can see a ring. And the ring itself appears to have a gemstone of some description, but the gemstone, it's being carved in a very strange, ornate shape. It's not really kind of anything, but it sort of protrudes upwards slightly. It almost, in some respects, looks like some kind of almost like a key or something. It's a bit unusual. And as you get closer, you can hear Dana say, "Oh, still can't see you, but I can't see anything. But you're here." You're right here.
Delgrim will, with his mind, because he's on water, and if he tries to speak, he will drown. Will say,
Sorry.
It's Aquaman
Continue.
all
Sorry,
over.
I couldn't.
No, well, it was well played, sir. It was well played.
if you can, let me know when you feel me most firmly. And over the course of it, I guess 10 seconds, he will first place his hand on the corpse itself, and then the ring, and then to the crystal in that sequence.
Radiant Shadows After Dark.
Are you right there, Cassandra? For those of you
Take a
playing at
firm
home who
grip.
can't see Saz, Saz is in the background absolutely pissing herself laughing. Don't
Is
know
is that laughter or is that evil cackle? We can't hear her.
We don't know.
why. Okay, so Delgrim, as you you touch the body first, and there's nothing,
Mm-hmm.
and then you touch the ring, and there's nothing, and then you touch the crystal shard, and Dana goes, I can feel you. You're right there.
Delgrim will grab the crystal, but will also grab the ring from the hand of this corpse, and then tug twice on the rope behind him.
Is that
So-
a Yanksy tug twice?
So you grab the shard, and you go to remove it from the hand, and despite this corpse being dead for possibly thousands of years, does not let go. The hand seems to be firmly wrapped around it, unwilling to
Around.
relinquish its grip.
The crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with probably maybe a minute left. Delgrim then will take out his, which he'll still kind of have, I guess, at his hip, his war pick. And just with one hand, just like hack at the wrist of this body as best as he can in the water.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
While that's happening, Hamish, quickly, sorry, Grumpfel's going to say to Miera, perhaps you should ask Dana, I have not spoken with her, you have, when she thinks it's best to pull Delgrim out of the water. I'm assuming she's still speaking with Delgrim, whereas we cannot.
Oh, this is either really good or really bad. Hang on. No, it's really good. It's not 20. God. 25. But I feel like I should probably do that at disadvantage because I'm in the water 2 minutes into a deep dive, though.
Because of the fact that you're not trying to this is not a moving target.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a proper kind of combat scenario. Then in this case, no, I'm not going to get you to make your roll with disadvantage. Plus, I think it's just somewhat poetic that you rolled a natural 20 on this. So you grab the arm and pull it away from the torso, pull out the pick, and just with one hack, sever the entire hand off. So now in your hand, you're holding a hand that's got the crystal, and it's also still got the ring on it.
What is with Delgrim and desecrating the dead?
Look, just let him be him. Okay, cool. So it's the same hand with both the ring and the crystal. Yeah, perfect. Excellent.
Can I get you to make another perception check for me, please?
Sure.
While Delgrim's doing that, can I just check? Did we hear Dana telling Delgrim that he was close?
Yep.
Okay.
And we're all hearing that. So.
Yep.
22.
22. As you pull back with the hand, you glance almost off to one side, and you notice that beside this, the remains of whoever this person was, there's a bag that's kind of like jammed amongst some of the rocks. But the thing that you notice is that if it had been down here as long as the person, the bag should have like rotted a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
But this leather satchel seems to be in very, very good condition.
Okay. So with probably maybe, I don't know, 40 seconds left of being able to actually breathe, Delgrim will reach out for the bag and try and grab that. And
I
with
need you to
his
make
other hand.
I need you to make an athletics check for me because it is sort of jammed and twisted amongst the rocks.
Oh, that is not as good. That is a 7.
You reach out and you grab the bag and you start pulling it, and it's stuck. It's stuck amongst the rocks. And you are starting to realize that at this point in time, unless you head for the surface, you are going to run out of air.
All right. So, but I've got a grip on the bag, right?
You've got a grip on the bag. Yep.
Magnificent. Delgrim will put the hand under his arm, holding onto the leather bag still.
Yeah.
Tug twice on the rope behind him.
Yeah.
And then grab the leather bag with the other hand as well.
Okay.
Is that twice, Miera? Or was that
So
once?
we've got to. So
Twice?
what? We've got to do a strength check, and he's got to do a strength check.
So remembering that the three of you guys, you're not in a nice, neat line. You're all clinging to the side of a rock face. So I'm going to say that probably only 2 out of the 3 of you would be able to sensibly haul on the rope to get him out. So which 2 of you are going to make an athletics check to try and haul your friend out from underwater?
I have a -1, so maybe
okay.
not me.
I was probably going to say Tiernan would probably say yes, simply because he was the one watching the coils and so forth. So that's
Okay.
one for me.
Okay. And then Grumpfel as well, I guess?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Maybe. Yes.
Can both of you please make an athletics check for me?
Hang.
We'd love to actually make a proper successful one.
Is it any help if Miera's just at the end, kind of just like
Cheering on.
maybe just touching the rope every now and then, just to
You probably
I'm
should have
helping.
guidance on us.
It's a moral victory, sure, but in regards to rolling the dice, unfortunately not.
What is it that we're going to need to do?
Athletics.
So it's a skill check.
Yes.
Do I have enough time to drop guidance on myself?
Do you have a reason to drop guidance on yourself? Like if you were... Yep, but so
more
you...
of if the rope's been tugged and I know I've got to pull them in, guidance and not metagaming mechanically, but that's going to be a skill check to wind him in.
If you can justify it, like if you think there's a reason why Grumpfel would think that he needs a bit of extra guidance to help reel Delgrim in, I'm, without knowing what's going on under the surface of the water, of course, 100% fine with you doing that. But
he would know that he's not the strongest. He's more of a mindful person, and his friend is underwater holding breath, and he's been down there a little while, and he needs to get him out because the rope's been tugged, and thinking that this little spell would help him get his friend out of the water.
That's fine.
Better, quicker. Happy with that?
Yep. John?
Cool.
While Delgrim was down on the water, it occurred to Tiernan, and I should have said this before, but it just occurred to me then, that they're in a bad position to try to pull them up.
Mm-hmm.
Could he have pulled out his block and tackle and pitted it into the side, tried to feed the back end of the rope through it, so to give them a bit of leverage?
You'd need to make an athletics check to go through and actually settle that up. Because remember, he's only been down there for like a minute and a half or so.
Okay.
Or just on 2 minutes isn't long to kind of go.
Yeah, no.
I should do this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I did, but okay, not enough time. Fair enough.
But again, like very much with Grumpfel, if you can rationalize why he would have thought that at the very beginning, and if you feel there's enough time, more than happy to. But I'm leaving that up to you.
Trying to think how long it would take to just pull out if they're hanging on a wall, he would have to pull it out of his bag, and probably not enough time.
Who did we
just
just
lose
lose?
somebody.
I think we've
Yeah.
Heath.
Yep, he's back.
No, he's back.
No, okay. He wouldn't have had enough time.
Okay.
I'll say that. I rolled a 12.
Oh.
You roll a 12. Okay. Heath, you're back.
Hello. Yes. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Haha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We'll just
That wasn't dramatic effect, I promise you. All of a sudden everyone froze and I'm like, oh, everyone froze. No, that's probably just me.
that's okay. Saz just has to fix up the framing because there we go.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look
Okay.
at that. All right. So Tiernan's rolled a 12.
Okay.
Grumpfel, what have you rolled?
Let's go in and do it. I tried to do it, but that's when everything froze and hung. There was athletics.
Yep.
Come on, D&D Beyond, be kind. Oh, 19 plus.
19.
I'll
your D4.
roll oh, where'd that go? I had it before. I just put it away. And 3 makes 22.
Ooh. Both of you pull on the rope, and
The old man shows him how to do it.
there's a sharp, jarring sort of catch, not expected. Delgrim, under the water, you're sort of got one hand on the rope, one hand on the bag.
It'll be so the rope will be around his waist.
Rope around the
both
waist,
hands
sorry.
on
So
this,
both hands-
on this bag and the hand tucked under his arm at this stage. Yeah.
So you feel yourself get jerked upwards. Maybe not enough to dislodge the bag. I'm going to give you one more chance to make an athletics check. Disadvantage with that pull from the two up the top. This is going to be really... Yep.
Ooh, he's got the chunk.
Still have
chunk.
inspiration.
Yes, you still
Oh,
have
yeah.
inspiration.
It's the Chunkosaurus Rex.
That's right. I want this bag. So talk me through inspiration.
So inspiration means you get to re-roll the roll, but you are rolling with disadvantage.
Yep, that's fine.
So you have 2 points. Blinky has one. Tiernan has one if the pinned message is correct.
So
Blinky
if
has
I was
inspiration.
to re-roll using my inspiration, am I re-rolling one of the disadvantage rolls or both?
So you re-roll the entire roll.
Okay. All right. Well, I have rolled an 18 and an 8, so I'm going to re-roll
Okay.
it. Let's see how this goes. Okay. With disadvantage, that's what is it?
Athletics.
Athletics. Yep, 14, 19.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Got
you
that
can
back.
feel yourself starting to strain. The breath, like just almost like when that pulls you with the rope around you, it's almost like it starts to push the air out. But at the last minute, the bag comes free, and you two down below suddenly feel the rope kind of jerk free from whatever was stopping it. Start winding it in quickly.
It's all that gains, Tiernan. All that gains, mate.
Just pull the rope, man. He's heavy.
Do it.
And at the last moment, you guys pull Delgrim out. You see him sort of erupt from under the water. Delgrim, your lungs are burning at this point in time. And you can see that, like, in one hand, he's holding a hand, and in the other, he's got this bag.
And I think Delgrim will literally, very fish-like, not meat-like, well, both, I guess, like fish but meat, kind of flop himself onto the nearest rock and just kind of slap the hand down on whatever kind of looks like a relatively safe spot for it to sit, so it's not going to get swept away by the river or whatever. We'll just kind of like clutch the pouch to his chest a little bit and just kind of lie there, just breathing.
Really is a bag of holding.
It was a roundabout way of saying that Delgrim's the goat.
Do you even go, bro?
Well played.
Very good. Very good. Thank you. Well done.
Is that a hand?
All of you hear Dana's voice go, "Oh, I can feel all of you closer now. Oh, it's interesting." Kate?
I'm not down there, so I can't see the hand. Can does my pocket get heavier again when it comes out of the water? Okay, that's fine. I'm going to get back on mute, which is why no one can hear me, by the way, because I'm too far away for anyone to hear this conversation. So I don't exist.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's like going into my... it's like disappearing, but not, because I'm still here. But
Did you find Dharma?
Delgrim just kind of points points at the hand.
Jeez, Tiernan's just going to look at the hand.
Miera, if I can reach it, would like to pick up the hand.
It's cold and like what's ever like it's almost just entirely skeletal at this stage. But it appears to still be like holding on tight to this crystal shard, and you can see this emerald ring on one of the fingers with the strange emerald carved in a very unusual shape.
Can I touch the crystal and just, I guess, reach out to Dana in my mind and ask, is this you? Can you feel this? And I'm just going to tap the crystal.
It's a very strange because it's almost like it feels like you've touched, as you say that, it feels like you've touched someone. And you hear Dana go, yes, that's me. I can feel you touching Miera. Miera, isn't it?
Maybe.
Miera.
You all right, Delgrim? You look out of breath.
It was deep swim.
Let's
But
get
I
you out of the cold water.
Let us get away from this water entirely, if we can. And Delgrim will kind of
What is
secure the pouch and just start climbing. He just wants away from this river.
what does the crystal look like?
The crystal looks, it is very, very similar to Terralite. Similar sort of shade, but there's just something, I don't know, it's hard to kind of put your finger on it, but there's just something slightly different. But it's surprisingly similar.
Can I see if I can just like pull one of the fingers away from the crystal? I just want to see if there's any give in it. Nothing's...
Not if you're gentle, not if you kind of just try to gently, no.
I'm just kind of, I'm using my hand. I'm not...
Yeah, like, I mean, like when you just sort of like try and pull carefully, there's zero give.
Okay.
Like Terralite, but flesh.
Oh, no. Okay, so all of you clamber back up the rope, or the cable back up to where Rowan is perched. Rowan, you sort of watch as your companions all appear over the top of the chasm. Delgrim just like absolutely dripping wet. And Miera with a hand in her hand.
Wave it.
Oh no, what have I done?
One hand in her pocket, the other one wavering her 7 feet.
We found her.
The crystal is Dana.
What did you see down there, Delgrim, besides this bag, this crystal, and this hand?
It's rushing muddy river in which I'm fighting for life to survive. This is all I see. This is all I return with. And he will again kind of just lie down, just recovering a little bit on the ground a bit, but in doing so, we'll kind of just open up this leather pouch then and have a bit of a peek inside to see what he can
Oh.
see.
Oh, it's completely empty.
Grumpfel will take a
Uh,
coin and just drop into the bag.
Yeah, plop. Falls into the bottom of the bag.
Doesn't disappear or anything like that.
No, why would he expect it to disappear?
I just
Delgrim will just kind of throw it and probably towards Rowan, just for whatever reason.
Rowan will catch it because you threw it at her.
Yeah. You kind of get sprayed with some dirty water from it, and it's pretty gross. Like, out of the water, it's like covered in dirt and filth and yuck.
Why did you bring the bag
His
up?
trinket from adventures. Sorry, John.
Why did you bring up the old bag?
I thought maybe the pouch have something interesting in as well. There's talking crystal, strange ring, on dead body down in water.
for a second
Pouch
I
in
thought I
same
was
area
talking about
seemed interesting.
And
Can I have a look at the
without
ring?
touching it, Rowan wants to look at the ring, but without touching it. So she's going to peer at the hand that I assume it's still on.
Yeah.
She assumes it's still
Yep.
on. She's not touching it.
Yeah.
For
So just to-
reasons.
Just to clarify, she's not going to touch it.
Miera,
No, okay,
Miera
cool.
will move it closer to you.
It's like, sorry, I'm gonna interrupt here. I've just got this mental image now of Miera chasing Rowan around a stalagmite with the hand, like a couple of kids. Oh, I'm gonna touch you with this. So,
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
okay, so you have a look at the ring, Rowan, and like it's certainly suffered from being, down underneath the water for an extensive period of time. But the gemstone on the top, it's just the way it's been carved is very, very unusual. Like, it's not sort of your normal kind of decorative, cut gemstone. It's like in some sort of form or shape.
Yeah. So I'm trying to phrase this so that I don't give away other backstory stuff yet that I don't want to give away right now. Does it, as a stone, match the stone that's being held? Okay, cool. You can see where Kate Brain
Yep.
went.
Yep.
And I'm just like, making sure,
Yep.
not same thing.
No.
Does the way that it's been formed look... Because I would have done a bunch of research on rings for reasons. Does that, like, the way it has been shaped, does that resemble anything that I have read about for... Because, like, she would have poured over, why can't I get rid of this ring? Why can't I get rid of this
Yep.
rock?
Yep. No, I mean, like it's not even like if you looked at it from a certain angle, that the way it's been carved might maybe resemble, in some respects, like a small dragon, but it's not terribly artistic. And like I said before, there's almost elements of it which seem almost sort of like key-like in some respects. But beyond that, no, we've never sort of, you sort of have a ponder about books, but...
Is there any rust on the ring?
My knowledge of how well gold rusts is fairly non-existent. So I don't know if a gold ring had been underwater for thousands of years.
No, what I'm curious on is whether or not it shows age or wear. Like,
It shows-
magic items tend to not age or wear.
There's nothing about this that would indicate any kind of magical properties.
Okay.
Can I try and get the crystal and the ring free of the hand? Because I don't think we need to keep the hand.
I don't think we need to.
Make an athletics check. Because
I'm
this,
You're going to
I'm
arm
gonna
wrestle
use-
this disembodied hand.
No, I'm going to put it on the ground and I'm going to put my foot on the wrist part to hold it down, and I'm going to try and pry the fingers off the crystal.
make an athletics check.
Dana, can you open your hand, please?
It's not my hand.
Okay, just checking.
Whose hand is it, Dharma?
I don't know.
14.
14. Okay. For the sake of keeping things comfortable, all of you kind of like cringe away as Miera does successfully dislodge the crystal shard from the hand. Unfortunately, the hand does not survive the process. You would probably be able to get the ring off as well. But what is left of the hand after this is, yeah.
Then just kick the hand over to the chasm and just get rid of it.
Okay. Off the side. You hear it bounce once off a rock.
And
Okay.
I will hold up the crystal and the ring. Ta-da!
Excellent. I think Delgrim
Do you do it with a
will-
ta-da?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
It is no small feat. It was
No, it's a hand.
It was firmly gripped in there. I could not remove it.
I was about to say the same thing. I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much.
Oh my god.
It was very impressive, Miera. Good job. In his mind's eye, Delgrim is going to picture this ring and ask Dana, this trinket, is this something you have seen before?
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Who did this belong to? What is the story of this piece?
Remember.
It's like
There might have
beautiful
been a-
sculpture. Is it not? Just small.
I think there might have been a few of them. But I can't remember. I don't think it was that important. But maybe it was. Sorry, I'm still not me because there's no we.
Did the ring belong to we?
No, I think the ring belonged to whoever it was that had me. But now you have me, so maybe you have the ring belongs to you, so it's your ring.
Could the hand and the ring belong to a knight of Halfseal?
No.
No.
No. I don't think so. No, No, I think they were gone. No, I don't think so.
This waterfall and this chasm.
Mhm.
Where is it? You said it was east of the ziggurat.
Mhm.
Is the water essentially flowing from the ziggurat? Is the ziggurat above? It's
No,
just...
so it's all essentially on pretty much the same level,
Mhm.
and the chasm runs perpendicular to where the ziggurat is. So eventually, the chasm that the water is falling into
Mhm.
basically cuts through sort of like an end of this chamber, and so the water underneath is probably like almost like an underground river that would flow off out of this chamber potentially to who knows where.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it does not approach or go near the ziggurat at all.
Okay. Trying to work out how that corpse would have gotten down there if she's from the ziggurat originally.
So,
Off the edge.
Pardon?
what are you guys?
Pushed off the edge is what I said. Just
Or fled, or jumped off the edge.
So, with what appears to be Dana now secured by the group, the discovery of a strange ring and a bag, what would you guys like to do?
Well, I can have an investigation on the bag while we walk, but the only real other location is in the ziggurat.
We have
Rowan is
towards
probably
that.
edging towards the ziggurat
Sorry, go.
and trying to keep away from the rock. She's still not saying anything. She doesn't like that something's in her head that shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
Understandably. Yeah. Okay, so
Visibly uncomfortable. Is Rowan like? Is it obvious that Rowan's uncomfortable with the?
I mean, this is
crystal.
probably the first time it's been like we're talking a significantly long time now that she has said nothing,
Yeah.
including giving you a thumbs up instead of calling down to you about like whether she was coming down. Like it would be notable that she is not saying anything.
She's
You
also
may not-
just
may or may not.
traversed realities quite recently, so like Delgrim's not going to draw any conclusions about.
But we
her
had a
behavior.
big chat about all of that because of the fight and the walk and the whatever. Like she was perfectly talkative and now she is not at all.
Yeah.
Very not at all.
Could also be where we're at.
Yeah.
I think, Hamish, that pouch, is it large enough for the crystal to fit into?
yeah, it's just like a satchel.
Yeah, okay. Delgrim will probably take that then, and just sort of go to Miera and do you mind?
No, I'll give it to him straight away.
Yeah,
Well,
and he'll just
may I
kind
have
of-
just investigate on that sack?
Yes, but-
before you do anything, please. And I just would like to do an Arcana check to see if I can identify if there's any inherent magical properties or what it does.
And I mean, like you take a moment to sort of check it out, and like it is fairly apparent that there is some kind of magical properties to this bag. What they are, you would need to take a short rest to ascertain. But there is some kind of magical properties to this thing.
I'd be very careful with putting anything into this bag until we can determine what it actually does.
It's far too late for that. Delgrim's already
Fair
put the
enough.
crystal in the bag, and we'll go to Rowan. Rowan, are you okay? What can we do here? So I guess Delgrim will take like a rock and just write like a question mark on the ground. In common.
Who would logically have paper and a pen or paper and a quill?
Tiernan was writing on a note before and holding it
Yeah,
up.
so
Yep.
she would not click at you in the way of like the rude way of clicking at somebody, but the clicking of being like getting your attention.
Tiernan doesn't notice the clicking.
Yeah.
Do I perceive?
If
this?
Tiernan didn't notice, she'd walk up to Blinky and be like,
It's a movie. Two syllable.
Yeah.
First word.
Oh, I love this game.
Sounds like I'm going to stab your eyes out. Okay,
I mean, we can do the performance check if you want.
let's
I'm a
not.
warlock.
Let's
no,
not.
Charisma out
Let's
the
just
butt,
keep this
like-
rolling.
Tiernan would hand over a piece of paper and
Yeah.
a quill.
She's just gonna write down, I don't like voices in my head. Or rather, no, I don't trust voices in my head. I don't trust voices in my head.
To which I guess Delgrim will kind of just nod.
They'll work on some hand signals.
No, he's Delgrim will essentially leave it there. There's for the time being, that's it.
It's gonna be fun because as soon as we get into combat, I don't have much of a choice because there's all the verbal components of the life spells. But at the moment, technically speaking, I've never spoken in the vicinity of the itchy scratchy brain demon.
They could
Red
still
Ring demon.
Even
Okay,
straight
wow.
there.
It could still sense us, though, couldn't it? It could, without us talking, it could still sense that there was more than just Delgrim and I there.
It did state at one stage, yes.
Yeah. So it knows you're there. You just haven't spoken to it yet.
Okay.
But it means it knows very little about her, which is part of why she's not saying anything.
It knows my name now.
That's a sensible life choice, I feel.
This is cool table talk. I'd love for it to be playing out amongst the
Yes.
characters in some way.
But but my point is, like, you know, you are getting the general vibe off of her that, like, she's not talking on purpose because she doesn't want
Yeah.
it to, and she stopped talking around the time the itchy scratchy brain stuffs, like, went from being itchy, like, to words. She went dead silent, and she was barely speaking before that.
Yeah, and so I think it's a Delgrim will kind of clock that and won't press anything specifically.
Rowan returns Tiernan his stuff.
Cool.
So,
To the note.
so what are you guys doing now?
We make our way to the ziggurat, or at least in that direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Miera's just gonna turn and start walking in that direction.
Cool. Okay. So you guys turn and start making the long walk in the direction of the ziggurat. It's only a couple of minutes of walking before Dana's voice goes, "So, what are we doing now? You've got me. Are you going to get us?"
Going to the ziggurat now to see I think.
Oh.
Isn't that how we help you?
What is your full name, Dana?
My full name is Dana.
Do you have is that your first name, your clan name, your family name,
That is my...
your title?
No, that is just my... It's just my name.
Last name Dana kill you.
Other than the Emerald Empire, from where do you hail? Do you remember the name of a location within the Emerald Empire? Do you recall a name of a location, a township, a city, a cove, a bay, a hill, a forest, somewhere near you where you would call home?
I mean, there were many. I mean, close to here was where they called it Skeleton. And there were many towns and cities.
Was it near a forest? Was it near hills, mountains? Was it near to the sea, to a body of water? Was it pleasant fields? Was it barren stretches of arid country?
Skeleton was the name of the lands between closest to the Scimitar Mountains. And to the south there was the Redwalled, I think it was called. And there were other places, but some had no name until we arrived.
Redwalled?
Redwalled.
Was that an area of forest?
You know
Trees?
Redwalled. You would know Redwalled very well. and so would Miera, as that is the duchy that both of you effectively reside in.
There's a river that leads to Svazina to Claiborne called Redwald River, but there's also the Red Wood, which is where we came close to on our way through. So that's why I was trying to discern whether there was water or hills or trees. But I don't know whether you've lore dropped or not, but I can't remember whether you actually mentioned somewhere that was more than just the river.
What, as in the whole region?
Like more of a specific location rather than a region.
I'm not sure I'm following, sorry.
But like the name of a town rather than the name of an area.
Oh, I haven't mentioned anything. Like Dana hasn't said anything in regards to any of that. Like she mentions Scalathorn as a region and Redwald as another. Like both of those were like, duchies where people resided. But there was not much else. There were random villages, but it was the three that brought the empire together.
And what is that which shines?
I'm sorry, what?
You said that which shines will blind us. What is that which shines?
I never said that. I know I sound a bit confused, but I don't remember telling you that.
So, Dana, what do you want us to do? Because I think before you said that if we got you to the ziggurat, you would help, and that would help you. Is that still? Do you remember saying that?
I remember saying that. I need to be me, and then once I'm me, I can help you in repayment. But making me will be dangerous. We are not. As I get mauled by a cat.
Personal audience.
Oh my goodness. We is still powerful. We is far more powerful than most people can withstand.
Who or what are we?
We is me.
Is there something we can do, Darna, to prepare for this danger?
I need to be. You can all feel me in your heads.
We'll go over Rowan real quickly at that one.
I need to be inside my head.
And what does that entail, encompass, and what is that of a cost, material or spiritual? You said it was dangerous. I am not a wizardly person, but I know that what you describe sounds like magic, and magic has a price.
I think we are dead. But even dead, we are more powerful than most. But that is whilst we are we, but not me. If I am me again,
Are you and this crystalline vessel two different people, persons, entities?
No. This crystal is me, but I'm also still in the ziggurat, or the rest of me is?
They are one and the same Grumpfel.
Who?
If we are to rejoin them, they will
Given-
regain themselves.
I believe she's a
Gi-
fragment of the
Well,
whole.
then, what or who was the hand holding the crystal?
She couldn't tell us.
I don't know. It was someone who took me after I had become we.
So someone took a piece of you after you had died.
Did you? Death is something I am familiar with, not though from my own experience. When there is the progression of death, there is a giving over of oneself to the next realm, the next chapter. If you're dead, how can you still be here? Were you given over to a new form rather than a new chapter? The progression of death is a leaving, a finishing, a goodbye. If you're still here, are you truly dead, or have you transcended but still here?
Some beings, when they die, don't pass beyond. Some beings that are as powerful as myself and the others reach a new state. Between life and death, but still powerful. I think we died. I died. But passed on to this new state. But fractured, broke over thousands of years.
If I may, do any of these names hold meaning to you? Vant, Orloch, Lepanzi, Maisha, Kamateon?
They are names that I am familiar with.
Okay.
In fact, they are people that I've met and that have walked amongst us.
Interesting. The name I am most familiar with, though I have not met or walked amongst, is Kamateon. Kamateon is someone that I strive and model myself on, though I dare say Kamateon has not walked in the literal sense this patch for quite a while. Interesting. Did you have any other name other than Dana? Was there another name that people gave to you or called you?
When I was me and not we, I believe they called me Esmeralda. But now, Esma Esma is in the ziggurat. Esma is the one who controls. They are the one that holds all of the power. And you can sense a panic rising in the voice. Esma is the one that you must be afraid of, but I have to be joined back. If Esma and I are not joined, then Esma, and Dana just goes silent.
Can I have a quick look at Dharma, please?
Does the names mean anything to me? Esma Dana. Does that ring any bells to Grumpfel of any sort? I mean, he's trying to barely contain his chill in the fact that the name of the gods he's just rattled off. And Dana said, "Oh yeah, no, like I used to play poker and have whiskey with them, sort of." Like Grumpfel's trying to just keep the chill going.
Nothing.
Tiernan would like to have a look at Dana.
Yep.
I think Delgrim had the
In the bag.
pouch with the so we'll toss it over.
Yep. Tiernan's going to be careful.
Anyone in the group would pick up on Grumpfel's sort of line as well.
And Tiernan was listening to that entire conversation. He was going to handle Dharma, but only with some gloves on.
Uh-huh.
And he wants to look at this crystalline structure and see if he can recognize any similarities with the shard and his knowledge on the shard.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
These dice hate me tonight. 9.
9? Look, because of the level of expertise that you have when it comes to the shard itself, like, I mean, you have a look at this, you compare it to what you know on the shard, like, you don't think there's anything that's similar. Like, I mean, structurally anyway, but you probably need to sit down and have a really good investigation to, like, 100% confirm it.
It's just the tickling of his mind when she's mentioned power. And it's an inorganic crystalline structure, so that sort of started to tick a few things in his head.
Okay.
I'll have a look at another at a time.
As you guys continue onwards towards the ziggurat, you can hear Dana again almost murmuring. I can feel her as we get closer. She's strong. But her mind is weak. Her mind is weak. That is maybe where we can strike at her. Into her mind. But I would need your help. I would need your help to get past her physical form. And her physical form could kill you all.
What do you know of her physical form?
Can Grumpfel roll insight? I just very wary. His head's spinning with all of this, and he's just got this horrible sort of feeling.
Yes, and just to take though, because I think John was saying something.
Yeah, sorry.
No. That's okay.
I just wanted to just in case John's like, oh well, I just Tiernan touches it like
He stopped touching it. He put it back.
Yeah.
What can you describe about Emmaus's physical form? What can we expect?
So, Grumpfel, just roll your insight check. Don't tell me what it is yet, but just roll your dice. Dana says, Esma, she is me.
Is it a larger crystal?
Larger. I don't think of her in us as form, as structure. We passed beyond form when we died into what we are now.
Are you guys similar?
Similar? Kate, is that like, yep.
I just didn't want to interrupt. While they're having a conversation with a rock, Rowan's gonna tap Delgrim on the shoulder to get his attention, and using her quarterstaff right in the, like, I assume there's just dirt that's on the ground. Yeah. And just write powerful body plus powerful mind equals question mark.
Delgrim will just take the quarterstaff and write God.
How does one draw a red flag in the dirt?
Giant cross.
Yeah, like basically she's just gonna put a cross, like rub out with her foot, because you've got her quarterstaff, where the plus is.
To Dana, I think Delgrim will ask, rather than continuing drawing in the dirt.
Can I just interrupt you just very quickly there? Sorry, I'm just unconscious that Grumpfel had his insight check.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to quickly do that, then I'll bounce back to you, okay?
Yeah.
Grumpfel's head is spinning way too much to be able to read properly.
Okay, cool. Noted. Obviously, it was not a great roll. Okay, back to you guys.
Delgrim will ask of Dana. Dana, are you familiar with the Void Lock? Is this a thing that is known to you?
It's not something I've heard of.
Sorry, go.
Is that something here now?
I do not know. It is something someone once told me of, who said they slept with those, maybe of your time. I thought maybe it's something from your time that you could recall. And then Delgrim will kind of very annoyedly kind of kick at the scrabblings that he and Rook have been doing in the dirt a little bit.
So Dana will then add, as we get closer, there is more of me than just what I am now. And I know I'm missing pieces. I may know an answer, but until I'm me and there is no longer a we, I can't guarantee what I tell you. I need to be me.
And do you need our help to restore you?
I need to be me. I need to be rejoined. I don't think I can do that alone.
Rowan's going to grab her quarterstaff and just write Y in the dirt while she's hearing that.
Dana, is there a way I can talk with my friends here in such a way that you cannot hear? I do not wish to deceive, but I need to talk with my companions.
Make a persuasion check for me, please.
Why did I choose that dice? Oh no, that's a 4.
We're on fire tonight.
I do not want to be left in the dark again. Are you afraid? Do I scare you? Esma should scare you, but not me.
Fear is not new to me. It is not you or Esma which I fear. What I fear is consequences. I also fear that my companions may not be comfortable with consequences unless first we discuss them. I will give you my pledge. I will remain here with you in the dark and offer you what I can to restore you. But I cannot speak for my companions. They must speak for themselves. And I feel to speak freely, they would wish to have it to be severed for a time.
You would have sat well on the council. I will not listen, but please do not leave me in the dark for long. That is how I am now, and I don't want to be. So please, don't leave me in the dark.
If you have been in the dark by yourself alone for many, many years, we would like to try and help you. But as you can appreciate, ours is not our own decision, but that of all of us to consider. A moment of your time will be nothing compared to what you have spent. Please allow us this to make sure we are happy with our decisions ahead.
I am happy to wait, but please do not take long. I think there is more. There is more going on that I need. There is a warning, but without Esma, I do not fully understand. But have your time to talk.
By us being here and speaking with you and finding you, would there be others here that would know that we are here, such that you did?
Only Esma, as far as I'm aware.
Was she the other voice we heard?
I did not hear another voice.
We heard another voice sterner than yours.
It may have been Esma. But for now, I will let you talk, and I will stay quiet.
Thank you, Talera. You will not be waiting in the dark for long. I give you my word.
Now, I'm going to just very quickly point out that we are getting super close to 11, and I know we've got some timelines here. Do we want to park this next conversation for our next session?
I would like to hear at least one sentence from Kate after being able to freely speak before we finish.
Tune in next week.
She could have talked. He just was worried about it.
What is it? Timmy's down a well?
He probably don't want to talk just in case they were lying.
I mean, what they just said was that they weren't, not that they weren't going to listen, but that they weren't going to talk. Just to be very clear, that is what Dana just said. Not that she wasn't going to listen, but that she wasn't going to talk.
Yeah, so in terms of, no, I feel like we're really close to having to wrap it up.
Basically, I need to know whether I still feel this, because I assume we'd still feel the scratchies and whatever when they're
So remember,
around,
you guys are just always hearing the voice now. Like as soon as you guys got close, the scratching is gone, and it's just the voice that you hear now.
But I guess what I mean is there the difference? Like, does the heavy breathing stop? For want of a
Heaving-
better way of putting it, it's like, is there suddenly a shift between her being there and her being not? Such that
when she says
Rowan
that
would
she's
then
yeah. So like, I mean, when she's not communicating with you, there's no sense of the presence there at all. It's only when she's communicating.
you are making this difficult because
Yeah.
you specifically said that she wasn't going to talk, not that she wasn't going to listen, and now I don't want to, like, Rowan isn't going to say anything, and I don't want to leave us here. Damn it.
Look, to clarify, and it's getting late. And
Language.
maybe it was
I
words.
know.
Like she will clarify that she will not listen either. There we go.
There you go.
That helps. to clear it
I
up.
was like, it was to do with the phrasing. I'm like, those
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
Rowan is sus of her anyway.
Yeah.
I just don't. Why would you want to be a powerful? She's a powerful mind talking to us across this. Why would we let her talk as someone else? Get attached to a powerful body that she says is going to kill us all? Why is that a sensible choice to make?
They didn't say they were going to kill us all. They said that was dangerous, but if they were connected, they would be able to help.
And the part where we've got to get them
I-
connected when there's something that's going to kill us in the meantime?
Is it better to leave something dangerous unchecked when there's something that could possibly control it and help?
Well, at the moment, it
I-
seems pretty checked and in a ziggurat, and no one's got anything to worry about, don't it? Like,
Apart from the people
Rowan's gone
that
full,
died
like-
in the mine before.
So why are you going to believe half of what she says and not the other half? Like, well, at the moment, the only reason
Rowan
why
is sus of someone who can get inside her head. So, like, there's no...
you wouldn't
like,
believe
why-
anything she says, so you wouldn't believe that
No.
there's a powerful being in the ziggurat.
But I don't understand why you would... Like, why would I, right? We know, we've met stupid cat thing. I know the name, I'm choosing not to. Stupid cat thing that you made your deal with. She, like, glares at Doe. And now what? You're going to go around and put other things with big, powerful beings that you think are gods. Why would we do that? That's a ridiculous choice to make. How is that not going to cause a whole lot of problems for everyone in this area, even worse than they are now?
I must agree with Rowan. I am apprehensive. Dana, whoever they are, speaks of the names I said are the gods, and she made it like they were
Friends.
boon companions, and I don't know. I am very worried, excited, confused. This is. Are we meddling in things we shouldn't?
I've
Or
made one
about
deal
to
in
make
my life.
friends.
I've made a deal in my life that I regret doing, but I can't do anything about that now, can I?
What deal are you talking about?
She's not going to answer that question because it is not like she's just going to ignore the question.
Keep your secrets. So what we could possibly be making a very powerful friend. And clearly something is in this mind that killed all of the people that were here before. So we could potentially do something to fix that.
And you're willing to stake your life on that?
But
You're
willing
willing to take all 5 of our lives on that? Are you?
willing to take a chance
I'm
you
not
can
making
do
a choice
something
for
about that.
everyone.
We're here to clear out the problem.
Are we?
Well, why else would we be here?
I don't know. I wasn't looped in on the why we're here in the first place, was I?
We've
We
been traveling for weeks or a very long time
Mhm.
ever since Harrow.
True. Rowan is very
The truth
here
is
and
what?
there.
Oh, really? Is it?
You do keep popping in and out to somewhere that we don't know where you go.
Do you think I choose that, do you?
Or maybe you do. I don't know.
Right.
You have
Yeah.
you have very many secrets. And maybe I don't know, we trust someone else with some secrets and everything will go really well.
Maybe a creature of such power could not only be in a position to tell us more about why you are disappearing into entirely different universes, Ron. Maybe a creature of such power could help you do something about this deal of which you speak. We have a choice in life. You have a choice in life. You can have life live you, or you can live life. We have opportunity to live life.
You're right. I have an opportunity to live a life, not an opportunity to throw it away by going up against something that I don't know what is. And for who? For someone we don't know that we've only heard inside our heads? Why would you do that? For what reason is that a logical thing to do? Like, I don't want to be this group's moral compass at all, but here we are.
The first rule of trading is don't trust anyone that says trust me, especially if you've just met them.
And I fully admit, you just met me back in Greenfields. I fully understand that. But we have been on the road
but
for
your
weeks.
actions, your actions have proven yourself to me if no one else. And now, like, as much as I would like this being to be a god and a god of good and a god we can help, I don't know the name. She knows the names that I recalled, but I do not know her name.
Everyone knows names of gods, Grumpfel. This is not a difficult thing to know, surely.
Yes.
But she talks about them like they're her friends.
Yes.
She talks about them like they're friends. Okay, great. So you still think this is a good idea?
To go in and clear the area, yes. I do think it's still a good idea.
To help a friend of the
whether
gods?
or not we'll help them, that's debatable. We don't even know what's in the ziggurat. We make observations before we make decisions. At the moment, we got some information. We don't have all the information. I'm not going to stop right here. Based purely on...
So you're going to risk my life and Grumpfel's life and Miera's life and Delgrim's life to go into a place that we have no business being.
Tiernan's not risking anyone's life, though. Tiernan's not making the decision for all of us. We are all here to make our own decision. The choice is, we've come this far. Do we keep going and look at things and work out what our next steps are? Or do we just blindly turn around and go, you know what? Too hard. I want to go home. Those are the choices we have in front of us, but no one is making that choice for you. You can come or you can go. Or you can stay at the top like you did before.
Miera, I don't have any reason to trust a voice inside my head that says trust me.
Who said I'm trusting it?
Seems bloody like you are, that you're about to walk into a ziggurat with something that it says could harm us all. It has said that it could... No.
I was always going to walk into the ziggurat whether or not I met this voice. Because I came down here.
But now you know that there's something in that ziggurat that could kill us all, and you're still willing to throw us in there.
Voice. It's only the voice that says...
Rowan's walking away and sitting down off to the side on a rock by herself. Because she's not dealing with this. Okay. Absolutely not.
Okay. So
it's actually a stupid, a ridiculous decision to make.
Okay. So... Yep, go Heath.
I was just going to say, Grumpfel's going to do a similar thing. He's got not walk off. He's actually going to go find a spot and he's going to sit and he is going to commune. Okay. Needs to digest and see if if inspiration hits in a voice that doesn't sound like Dana.
So
are you conscience? Yes. He needs like, in all honesty, he wants to sit and he wants to let his thoughts sort of run through. And sit to himself and go, right, let's sit and have a think.
Yeah. So, with the party fragmented over how they want to approach what is being presented before them, we are going to draw the session to a close. We will do our usual whip around of favorite moments. I think it's really important at this stage we've had a heated conversation to remember that
I still love you all very dearly. This
Yeah,
has
yeah.
absolutely
I was
nothing to do with any of you. Just to be very clear, audience, this is character Kate versus human Kate, and they are very different people.
And I just
Grumpfel,
Sorry, I was just going to say, I just wanted to be really, really clear that we get that decompression moment.
Yeah.
Because we've all been like, this is fucking great. I'm just like, going, oh my God.
Hamish is there with the popcorn.
I'm just, this is, but also making sure character versus person. So let's do a quick whip around of favorite moments. Would anyone like to volunteer to go first? Heath.
This moment right here, Grumpfel, like the part, Grumpfel is the most conflicted he has been because he wants to. He has touched like a voice has touched his head that talks of the gods as if they were drinking buddies. Like maybe not drinking buddies, but he wants. Like there is now purpose to his choosing Kamateon and becoming a cleric later in life. There's some sort of little light at the end of the tunnel. Oh my God, this is my calling, versus the very real same argument that Rowan's having. Like, hang on, are we about to fuck with shit that we shouldn't be doing? So this is the most conflicted he has been since he's been on the path of becoming a cleric. Like, and I freaking love it.
Outstanding. Who wants to go next?
My favorite moment was Miera breaking all the fingers to get the thing out of the hand. I was like, ew, yes, ew.
Yeah.
I just when I said, Dana, can you open your hand? I was waiting for him to go, yeah, she just wanted to handle it.
No, of course not.
Now we're going to go down and get the rest of her.
I could hear it in my bones.
I kind of liked, which was like, I don't want to describe it because I could get super gross, but I also knew that everybody could totally 100% just hear it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go next. It's not really my favorite moment. It's the bit that's annoying me the most. Is every time I'm trying to get a little bit more information, my dice just fail me every fucking time on an RP element. It just pisses me off.
Look, I wish I could. It's rough. It's rough, dude. I feel for you.
I kid you not. Those rolls, I get +7, and I can't even get over 10.
Yeah. Look, the answer is to buy more dice from Meeples and Dragons.
Yes.
GG dice.
Who would like to go next?
I will go next.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed a rather inspired line from Delgrim of all people this time. You can have a life live you, or you can live a life. I thought that was very Grumpfel-esque, I think.
Yeah. The deep
too
man's
much
rubbing
time
off on him.
together. Yeah,
the old
exactly.
man's rubbing off on him.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Deep kin for life.
The underbro connection.
Mine is not quite as profound as that. In our conversation with Dana, when Dana asked if the Empire still existed, and Tiernan responded, "Nope."
Just no.
It's so good.
I was fighting to not make any Star Wars jokes or references. I'm like, come on.
Instead, you went full Monty Python on us.
Yeah.
Much
Second
better
favorite
thing to
moment.
quote.
I had to weigh that up. I'm like, that's to be cooler than. Not saying that Monty Python's cooler than Star Wars or vice versa. I'm like,
Yeah, you are. I agree with
the sword reference would work better given the situation than like a sentence about such and such empire. Because we keep seeing the waterfall, we keep hearing the voice, we get towards, and then I thought that's got to work a bit better.
It was well played. I think my favorite part, like I literally have got this mental image now of the part, like this giant cavern, and there's this small glow from the lights of like Blinky and Miera's little gingerbread. Off on the very edge is Rowan, like sitting away from the party, looking out into the darkness, on another
and being able
side.
to see 120 feet.
On the other side, there's Grumpfel, you know, and the rest of the party is sort of like just sort of standing around in this really sort of torn moment of, you know, shit, what are we doing? Where are we going? What's happening here? And it's just, yeah, I dig it. I love a little bit of inter-party conflict. That's great. So on that note, I do not know when our next session is going to be, because unfortunately next fortnight Saturday we are not everyone's available, and I am at this point in time insistent that you have the entire group here for the next couple of sessions just because of stuff. But we will have a look at some alternatives and we'll keep everybody in the loop. Does anyone else have any final words? Otherwise, Kate will guide us out of this. No, Kate.
Okay, I'll try this out. So yes, I will plug a couple of things for the channel and so on. Actually, just before I do, is anyone streaming this week who wants to shamelessly plug themselves before we dive out as well? Nope. Proby's not doing anything fun.
Oh, I'm doing heaps of fun stuff. I'm always doing that. So just come watch me do it when I'm doing it. The end.
There is another game of It Fell Out Back on Friday on the Meeples and Dragons channel.
Yep. So we've got, that's what I was gonna say. So I was just gonna you guys, and then we'll go. We've got It Fell Out Back on Friday. We've also got In the Shadows, which is the Radiant Shadows after show sort of on Wednesday night. If anyone wants to come hang out on that, I won't be there. Maybe we'll do two this fortnight, and through this fortnight, I'll actually get to be on one. Who knows? If anyone wants some chill times, I'll be hanging out on my channel tomorrow because I'm pushing for affiliate, and so come do some Pomodoro, get some work done stuff. But otherwise, we are going to raid out. We're going to go and raid a lovely, lovely bean who popped in very briefly earlier and has absolutely no idea that we're all going to be coming. But yes, keep an eye on socials for schedules and things. We're going to go raid Jack Squarepeg, who is a DM in their own right based out of Victoria, Australia. They are doing some prep of some Call of Cthulhu stuff. So we thought we'd keep the TTRPG love going. So we're going to head over there. Throw your favorite... In fact, throw the Meeples and Dragons raid emote up in chat because it is a grand little... raid emote. Where's my raid emotes? Grand little raid emote of the little hamster raid. Absolutely throw some of your little ham raid emotes up in chat, or your favorite raid emotes if you are not subbed over here. And if you're not, why aren't you? Because if we get to 250 subs, Kate has to sing on stream. So
if we put it this way, if we don't, someone else will sing and they won't sound as good as Kate.
And bring the chaos with you. So we're going to head out. Have a lovely night. We will see you next time. Same bat channel. Here on Meeples and Dragons. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.